open field. He's got an angle. Now he's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson!
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Waving the arm of the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. Overrun. Oh, Liddell, and he's done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Now he's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson!
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Waving the arm of the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. Overrun. Oh, Liddell, and he's done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Now he's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson!
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Waving the arm of the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. Overrun. Oh, Liddell, and he's done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Now he's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson!
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Waving the arm of the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. Overrun. Oh, Liddell, and he's done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Now he's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson!
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
He's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Trent Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
He's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Trent Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
He's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Trent Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
He's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Trent Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
He's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Trent Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Liddell, and he's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Liddell, and he's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Liddell, and he's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Liddell, and he's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Liddell, and he's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Lima with a save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
Liddell, he's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Lima with a save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
Liddell, he's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Jim, which means it's time to tip off a new NBA season.
Yeah, Kevin, the excitement is in the air because it counts starting tonight. We heard all the previews, new faces, new places. We're through the preseason. Now we finally get to see how it's going to play out.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Lima with a save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
Liddell, he's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got.
So glad you joined us. This is going to be a lot of fun.
It is great to be here, Kevin. Can't wait.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. And it's Toppin in at the 5, patrolling the paint. And the shot is good.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. 4-point game. This is his first free throw of the game. That's good from Halliburton.
At the line for the Pacers, Tyrese Halliburton.
Halliburton hits them both. And the Sixers last season, Tim, winning less than half as many games as had been projected.
Well, the injury bug completely derailed their season. And by the tail end of that year, a low win total was actually in their best interest because they were trying to ensure they retained their top 6 protected pick.
And it's Halliburton missing.
Not how they were looking to start the game. They've come up empty on their first 3 tries.
Pass to Embiid. The Pacers pull it in. Here's Nembhard. Siakam outside. Here's Toppin. Indiana again missing.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first win.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Off target with his three.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And good that time.
Quick thinking by Halliburton, sensing the separation immediately and pulling up with confidence.
Pass to Embiid. Now Edgecombe. 76ers moving the ball around. Maxey, no good. Halliburton for three. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
3 point.
We've seen him shoot at 40% from deep for a season, so Halliburton accurate from three-point land.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
Maxey on the wing, and looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
And you talk about physical dominance combined with skill. Tim, at his peak, where does Joel Embiid rank?
Well, Kevin, I'm not sure we've ever seen a 7-footer with this combination of power and three-point shooting touch. Injuries really are the only thing that have slowed him down.
It's good from long range.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Embiid wide open. Hits the three-point bomb. Embiid's got 5 now.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Toppin. And then Toppin with the jam. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Oubre sets the screen for George. Pass to Edgecombe. And here's Maxey outside. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you. Joel Embiid is trying to stay on the court, and to that end, he's lost weight and he's embraced wearing a knee brace. He said, it's the right thing to do, giving me the support for the rest of my career. It may not look as good as it used to, with the jab or the pull-up and all that stuff, but it'll still work. Guys, back to you.
You got it, trying to stay healthy. Thanks a lot, Allie. Back to Halliburton. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Oubre. Good, nice job down low.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Good D by Embiid.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
From downtown, Maxey, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
For 3, Siakam. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Maxey. This one for 3. Down it goes. That's 4 made from the field. He's 4 of 8.
And if you look at these early years for Tyrese Maxey's career, you can see he has increased the number of threes he's taken year by year.
Here's Nesmith. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Philadelphia?
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Well, from the start, they've been making quality passes offensively, and that is reflected in their assist number.
In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. George is out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Drummond with a screen on Nembhard. Maxey is off target. He is 4 of 9 from the field. Nembhard with it. Now defended by Oubre. Walker's shot is off. The 76ers leading. Maxey looking it over. On the wing, George. Pacers with the rebound. Here's Murphy. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
Hey, that's Drummond. Throwback center who does almost all of his damage inside.
Shot's good by Walker. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Here's Maxey. And the shot falls short this time.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Back to Walker. And Walker throws it down.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those cuts over here.
Here's Drummond. Walker with some nice D. Pacers leading by 3. And the points coming for them now, Greg and Bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Kept alive. He shoots again. Basket good. Walker's got 9.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Tim is one of the most accurate three-point shooters this league has ever seen. Give us your top shooters in the game today.
Yeah, it's funny because you always say, well, obviously Steph, so it's almost like any conversation puts him in a different category. I obviously agree with that. I look at a guy like Damian Lillard with that unlimited range and his ability to pull up from anywhere. Even a guy like Trae Young, I would put into that category because of the range, Kevin. It just extends defenses so far.
What a list. George sets a screen for Maxey. Outside for George. The 76ers again can't hit it. Here's Halliburton, and Halliburton slams it in.
On the drive, Halliburton keeps his options open. If the defense doesn't commit, he just takes it to the rim.
Indiana moving it around. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. The Trae gets the three-pointer to fall. 12 points for him.
And you've seen Maxey elevate his game every single year. He has now turned into one of the game's premier scorers.
Back to Zubac, and stolen by Drummond. And now Maxey pushing it up, and no one back there to stop him. And the three ball is good. Now just a 1-point Pacer lead.
That's number 2 for him from long range in the quarter, his 3rd overall.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Now Edgecombe. Maxey on the wing. Drummond controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Zubac kicks to Brown. And again, it's Indiana converting.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
51 seconds left in the first half. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Drummond. It's stolen by Shepherd. Driving in and finished off by Shepherd.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And then the thunderous dunk, adding insult to injury.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the
Indiana shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Bona's checked in. Walker comes in for Kelly Oubre. Quentin Grimes is checked in for Edgecombe. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey.
Yeah, you love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
For three, Siakam. Round the pass to Siakam. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Just on the clock. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Indiana out in front, leading by 3. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little...
Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break.
Hello there, everybody. It's halftime, and right now the Indiana Pacers are...
Well, one stat in their favor is the one they haven't been racking up, turnovers. They've been very precise.
And circling back to... And that concludes...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You have to like what we're seeing from Tyrese Maxey.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Nothing in this league more difficult to defend than a well-timed weak side cut.
On the court for Indiana, Jarris Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Neesmith. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. And it's Halliburton in at the 2-guard spot. It's stolen by Nembhard. And here's the break. Launches the 3. And Tyrese Halliburton hits from deep. Halliburton's got the lead up to 8 now for the Pacers. Drummond dishes to Lowry. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there. While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams. The Pacers in 5th.
I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
And Siakam has it in the corner. Here's Grimes. The Pacers pull it in.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
A shot by Nembhard, no good. The 76ers trail by 8. And Walker gets the low. Out to the right wing. 5 on the clock. Here's Drummond. Another shot. And that one's good. Bona.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
Here's Grimes. He's covered by Halliburton. A putback. Here's Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
And finished off by Walker.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Grimes finds Drummond. Pass to Bona. Outside Lowry. In the corner, Drummond with it. Oh, good on the triple. Pacers leading by 6. Here's Neesmith. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for him.
He has become all kinds of mean at the defensive end. His blocks have come way up these past few months, and that tells you about the kind of intensity and drive he's been playing with.
Here's Walker, and the dunk by Walker.
An unpredictable guard. Halliburton has a great feel for when to score and when to pass.
Pass to Nembhard. Nailed from three-point land. Nembhard's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Outside, Walker. And again, unable to change momentum here. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. Just 4 points, that's all they've given up here in the second half.
Well, that's a tough rebound there to secure, but he put all of his size in there in order to secure it.
Drummond finds Grimes. Back to Drummond. Halliburton with the steal. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And a wide open look for Siakam. And the 3 off target.
He is just ice cold. Luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
And Nembhard has it in the corner. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Halliburton, no good. The 76ers trail by 13. Lowry passes to Drummond. They double him with Siakam. Pass to Drummond. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Bona, guarded by Walker. The 76ers with another miss. Nembhard, the pass to Neesmith. Here's Walker. Siakam, a good look. Nails the wide open jump shot. Siakam's got 5 now.
Rise and fire. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
A shot by Nembhard and nobody around. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. And the Pacers lead by 18. Stolen by Nembhard. Pass to Halliburton. From the arc. Rebound by the 76ers. Drummond's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And so it's the Indiana Pacers with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've excelled in the open court. Their transition game has allowed them to build this healthy lead. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. So, Tim, when you look at what wins in this NBA, many say the heyday of the super team has come and gone. Why is that?
Well, I believe the new collective bargaining agreement has made it awfully difficult for teams to pay 3 stars and also fill out their roster with complementary role players.
So what's the answer? How do teams build?
I think the answer Oklahoma City has captured. You have to have great chemistry, certainly a star at the top, and then guys that understand the pecking order of that team. I think that's how you get it done, and build around defense.
Great example. And that one's good. Maxey.
Right back at you. Tyrese Maxey showing you his competitiveness.
Pass to McConnell. Down low. Wide open. Siakam misses. The 76ers trail by 18. Here's Oubre. George passes to Embiid. And he converts the layup.
Well, Embiid is a powerful player, one who is used to pushing his way through contact.
Siakam for three. Another miss by Siakam.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And George gets it to go.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Siakam fires. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. The 76ers trail by 14. Maxey. George. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Well, that's just all about hustle by Paul George. He got great positioning inside, and he used that body to convert.
Embiid with the rebound.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far, it's not hurting their team performance.
And stolen by McConnell. Neesmith with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. Siakam. Oh, the nice little jump up.
Oh, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
Embiid. The strength of Embiid on display.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Now McConnell from deep. Embiid there for the rebound. Maxey against McConnell. Stolen by Walker. And now Siakam pushing it up and no one back to stop him.
Oh, they made him work for it, but Siakam knows how to finish strong inside.
George, here he goes, and he jams it in.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. And stolen by Siakam. 1:22 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Shoots the three. Buries the deep ball.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Pacers.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
And you know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, he did a great job involving everyone in the offense, setting guys up for scores, and the assist total shows it.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Winning away from home takes nerve and great discipline. Kudos to them.
On the wing, Walker, defended by George. 4 on the clock. Oubre with the steal.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, anything they do at this point is going to be futile. Too little, too late.
So no problem for Indiana as they get the win.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. Liddell has done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Brett Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen, he's done it again.
Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way.
Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen, he's done it again.
Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way.
Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
It's game one for both teams, Clark. Preseason is over, and this new season is underway.
Yeah, and you can kind of feel that both teams, BA, are a little bit anxious and nervous, but an exciting kind of nervousness. So let the season begin. I'm glad we're starting.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton is out there with Andrew Nembhard. Then it's Neesmith. Then there's Jarris Walker. And it's Brown in at the 4. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Back to Dosunmu. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Gobert inside. Working on Walker. Walker pulls down the board. Over Randall. Walker's shot is off.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Now here's Dosunmu. Fires the 3. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Yep, that one's good.
Whenever that mid-range jump shot is available, Halliburton is going to take advantage of it. He's a really good passer, but also an opportunistic scorer.
Now here's Edwards. Randall, a screen on Halliburton. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Hauled in by Brown.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
The shot by Nembhard, no good.
A little disjointed to start this game, missing 3 of their first 4 shots already.
Many players have size. So what makes Rudy Gobert such a good interior defender, Clark?
Well, size is part of it, clearly, BA, but timing is the big thing. And then awareness, recognition of what the situations are and being able to adjust your body position accordingly. And then anticipation. I mean, timing and anticipation, awareness, those are the things that make really good defenders. A 1 for 5 start so far, not what they envisioned coming into this game.
Dosunmu, the pass to Edwards. Walker for 3. Nails it from three.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Now here's Edwards. Shoots over Halliburton. Gobert passes to Edwards. Shoots over Halliburton. And Edwards the bucket on the assist from Gobert. Edwards has got 5 now.
Tough guy to stop when he gets it rolling. Edwards always trying to gain momentum.
And the jam by Walker.
Great lead pass, anticipating where his man was going to be, not where he was.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. He talked about the importance of trying to control the pace of the game. Coach said, quote, Halliburton and his offense like to play fast and push the ball up the floor. So we want to limit their fast break chances and make them play in the half court. We'll see if they're able to slow them down. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Dosunmu. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Gobert maintaining balance through contact. Remarkable concentration.
Nembhard outside. From downtown, down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Timberwolves making it to their second straight Western Conference Finals last year, Clark.
Yeah, you know, what impressed me the most, I think, was making it last year as a 6th seed. Gelling down the stretch of the season. They struggled for a good part of the season, but the last third or so of the season, they really came together. Just did not have quite enough to make it to the final.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
Edwards, the pass to Dosunmu. Picked by Gobert. To the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Edwards. The rebound by Nesmith.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
And the jam by Brown.
Hey, you know what he lacks inside, he makes up for with his vertical.
Randall against Brown. Randall, good.
Randall's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside.
Nembhard, the pass to Walker. Nesmith on the wing. Back to Walker. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. The Pacers out. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. And it's Dosunmu in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Gobert, no good. And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. You know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
Walker finds Brown. Misses the 3. Nembhard, the pass to Walker. And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Oh, Edwards powers it home.
The reverse slam That was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all. I really like how he's playing tonight, taking good, smart shots, playing his game.
The kick out to Edwards. Edwards connects from outside.
The challenge with defending Edwards, he's a three-level scorer.
Fires the three, and Walker gets it to go on the assist from Halliburton. Walker's got 7 points here in the quarter. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Walker's got 4 rebounds now. Halliburton against Edwards. Halliburton outside. Over Edwards. That's short off the rim.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
The putback. Walker pulls down the board. Indiana leading by 3. Halliburton, the pass to Walker. On the wing, Nembhard, defended by Gobert. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
And a new group getting ready for Indiana. Toppin, he's checked in for Walker. Pascal Siakam comes in for Brown. Furphy's checked in for Nesmith. And it's Shepard in for Nembhard. And here's Toppin from the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Now to Sumu. And there's the drive. Here's Gobert. Got a piece of it.
Good defensive awareness that time by Toppin to come and block the shot.
Here's Furphy. To the middle. Here's Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. The 2025 playoffs had some incredible comebacks, Clark. Indiana had some all-timers.
Yeah, it was absolutely unreal. The excitement, the drama, the close finishes. I mean, unbelievable. How about these wins for the Pacers? Down by 7 with less than 40 seconds against the Bucks. Got it done. Also trailed by 7 with under a minute versus the Cavs. Won that one. And losing by 9 in the last minute against the Knicks and came through again with a win. And even in the finals, they made some miraculous comeback wins against OKC. Had at least one miraculous comeback win. So an amazing clutch playoff performance by the Indiana Pacers.
To the paint. Oh, deflected. Randall outside. Pass to Edwards. Randall on the screen. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Indiana leading. Siakam outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. The 4th spot held by the Timberwolves.
I guess time will tell if they can repeat that level of success from a year ago when they were one of the best long-distance shooting teams in the league.
Edwards with it. He's got 12. Siakam pulls down the board. Halliburton on the wing. Checked by Randall. Toppin passes to Siakam. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Randall, a screen on Halliburton. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Over Toppin. Gobert, no good. Indiana has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Toppin outside. Launches it. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game.
Halliburton, such a clever passer and very selfless, too. Loves to set up his teammates.
The drive by Randall. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
Toppin outside. This one for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Indiana ahead. They lead by 3. Well, now we have... All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Let me tell you guys, there's nothing better than playing well on the road and hearing that silence.
Yeah, in many ways, they've looked like the more And time now to swing it around. And that'll do it for us.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Without question, Jarace Walker displaying all his skills.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. They've got Tyrese Halliburton, Pascal Siakam out there with Obi Toppin. Then it's Shepherd, and it's Furphy in at the small forward position. Here's Shepherd, and Gobert with a block.
This has always been a highlight of Gobert's game. Elite rim protection.
Edwards for 3, sends it home from three-point land. Edwards got 15. And Clark, whether we're comparing players or voting for the annual awards, defense is a factor that is often undervalued.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. I mean, we love to see people score in a variety of ways. We like to see that offensive skill set on display. But, you know, defensive stats are critically important, but not as easy to identify and count. But yet, and still, it's half the game, so you can't overlook it.
Dosunmu, the pass to Gobert. Clock at 6. Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Dosunmu's gotten his second bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And here's Toppin from the arc. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Give him 8 points now.
A clean pass that time from Halliburton to a wide-open teammate. Just smart ball movement there.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. It's a 1-point game. Clark, when you look at the evolution of Julius Randle, talk about his playmaking.
Yeah, he's worked on trying to see things as they develop a little more, and I imagine he's done a lot of film study. I could only attribute some of his improvement to that. He's looking for others intentionally and aggressively, so I think that's part of why his teammates enjoy playing with him. They know he's making the effort to distribute the basketball.
Edwards against Siakam, and it's in there. Edwards has got 5 points now in the quarter.
That skosh of space off the pick was all Edwards needed. Nice execution in the two-man game right there.
Siakam finds Toppin, and he's off from 17. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Indiana. Toppin's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Back to Halliburton. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Edwards with it. Halliburton picks him up. Edwards can't get that one to fall. Halliburton, the pass to Toppin. Fires for 3. McDaniels with the rebound.
Well, if he can somehow get into a rhythm offensively, I think they could stretch this lead.
Poke loose. Halliburton with the steal. Kicks it out to Siakam. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 7 assists in the game. Timberwolves trail by 4. And here's Randle. Right side, McDaniels. Randle, the pass to McDaniels. Just 5 to shoot. Edwards. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group, and the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, BA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
Picked by Gobert. Randall outside for the lead. Walker pulls down the board.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Pass to Nembhard. Outside Nesmith. Walker for 3. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Randall, the pass to McDaniels. Takes the 3, and that's not gonna go. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Indiana ahead, leading by 5. And time for... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. Randall and Gobert are in the middle, and it's Dosunmu in at the point. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Gobert with a screen on Walker. Here's Edwards. The putback. Gobert with the follow.
Double-digit boards, a regular occurrence for Gobert. Makes it easier to get those second-chance hoops, too.
Jackson, the pass to Brown. Back to Jackson. Outside Nesmith. And here's Brown for 3. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Edwards against Jackson. Randall, a screen on Jackson. Pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. Randall, a screen on Jackson. Fades away. Pacers with a rebound. The kick out to Walker. Jacks up a 3. Fires in the triple. Walker's got 21 points in the game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Here's Gobert. Drives to the hoop. Walker pulls down the board. Pacers leading by 9. Nembhard, the pass to Brown. Back to Nembhard. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Rudy Gobert picks one up. Halliburton's checked in for Jackson. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Pacers.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
Halliburton on the wing. Brown with a screen. Fires the 3. Oh, it doesn't go.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Edwards. The whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
He drills the wide open jumper.
Neesmith very efficient in the catch and shoot situation.
For three. It's good from beyond the arc.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Brown on the wing. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Edwards buries it from outside.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
He launches. Knocks down the trifecta.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Brown on the wing. Here's Halliburton. Here's the pass to Brown. 17-footer is in.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Now Randall. Owning the post right there.
Randall knows how to step up in the big moments. A clutch shot right there.
Here's the pass to Brown. Takes a three. It's money from deep.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Timberwolves trail by 8. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Edwards looking for an opening. From about 19, Brown pulls down the board. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
Outside Neesmith. Now Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Brown. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, he was just a skosh late on the contest. That's going to be a goaltend for sure.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
DeSumo with it. Halliburton picks him up. Gobert. Goes again. Oh, it's off. So it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never...
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. He's done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Now he's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. He's done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Now he's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson. Jackson!
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way.
Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson!
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way.
Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson!
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way.
Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson!
Sometimes I get busy, caught up in emotion. Let's just slow it down.
And a look behind the curtain here. Thank you for tuning into this Sunday afternoon 2K Sports edition of the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy. And we've got Allie LaForce reporting from the sideline. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. And it's Oubre in at the small forward. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And so he hits the technical free throw.
Well, we've all watched Maxey's game grow through the years, and he continues to improve.
Outside, George. Well, no doubt, the... Oh, my goodness.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there, George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Tatum, no good.
You gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Tatum on the wing. There's a screen, and they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now, here's Maxey. Last game with 30 points. George sets a screen for Maxey. Embiid in the corner. 5 to shoot. A fader. And he comes up with the deuce.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
He's oh, man!
Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
Fades away. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Here's Maxey. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
So the wing on the left. Here's Edgecombe. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Round the pass to Keita. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Embiid. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Philadelphia.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
And stolen by Maxey. Here's Embiid. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
And it's no secret that Embiid enjoys the spotlight. When he gets a chance to show off some, he seizes it.
Right the pass to Keita. Can't connect from short range. The 76ers leading by 9. Oubre finds George. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. Oh, that's blocked. George against Tatum. Paul George with the steal. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. And he makes that one.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
Greg, we know something every scout liked about B.J. Edgecombe was his raw physical ability.
Yeah, many felt he was already NBA ready in terms of his physique. He's fast, he's strong, and he can just leap out of the gym. No waiting for him to fill out. This guy is ready to go.
And the basket by Tatum.
Solid from 3. Tatum is not shy about firing away.
Maxey against White. Outside, Maxey. Embiid inside. He's got 6. Can't hit from in close. And White kicks to Tatum. Here's Keita. Tatum on the wing. Defended by George.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush. Perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
To the paint. Pass to Hauser. White, wide open. He fires. And again, Boston with the triple.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Well, with all the momentum they've built up, I don't see this run stopping anytime soon.
Out to the wing. Back to Tatum. The shot's good. That's 7 points for Jason Tatum.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks. And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Boston.
Goes up to the stripe and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. White's got 5 now.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. 76ers lead by 2. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
So on the floor for Philadelphia. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Paul George is out there with Oubre, and it's Drummond in at the 5 spot. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Drills the three-pointer. He has 6.
And well, Maxey is a dead-eye sniper from beyond the arc. The D has to chase him off that line.
Cade's shot is off. The 76ers leading by 5. And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
Here's Maxey, and he makes good on the layup. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter.
And great hustle from Maxey in the open court, getting there on the fast break.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot. Jason Tatum keeping the main thing the main thing. He said there are players that get caught up in the lifestyle and they choose that over the game. The money is a plus, yes, but I truly love the game because I love basketball, not for the things that come with it. Back to you.
You'll love to hear it. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Yep, that one goes in there. George has got 11.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Brown the pass to Tatum. Will it go? Hook flush by Tatum.
Great move by Tatum. Getting to the rim and throwing it down.
George with the screen on White. Outside for George. A three-pointer off the mark. Celtics trail by 7. Tatum, that's for 2. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. Maxey with it. He's picked up by White. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
So much force. Easy money for Drummond.
Paul George with the steal. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Drummond sets the screen for Edgecombe. Shoots over Brown. Edgecombe, no good. So for Philadelphia, their last game, a win against Boston. Tatum drives in. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Every coach has their own philosophy, but Stan, you were telling me that it might not always align with their team style of play.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I think there's a difference between philosophy and style of play. And I think what you have to understand, philosophy are those immutable things that you think will win games regardless of the style. So that'll never change. But your style has to be fitted to your personnel.
And the 76ers making a change here. Bonus checked in and stolen by Drummond. Edgecombe with it, picked up by Brown. And here's Maxey outside.
You know, as a shooter, you have to be aware of Derek White, one of the top defenders in the game.
In the corner, Drummond with it. And Drummond throws it down.
Oh, how about the up fake there, Kev? Worked like a charm and gave him a clear lane to the basket.
GA, that is one of the prettiest moves out there if you can pull it off, and he did. Brown deciding where to go with it. Pass to Cato. Nice ball movement by Boston. 4 on the shot clock. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Edgecombe. He's covered by Brown. Here's Drummond. Knocks down the 3 ball. Drummond's got 7.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Brown outside. To the middle. Here's Cato. The shot's good. Brown making the play. 8 points for him.
Well, Brown is always looking to score, but he's far from a selfish player, and he will move the ball, too.
Drummond with a screen on White. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Tatum drives in. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, not just fast, but also precise. Tatum shows a lot of control on his drive.
Inside, stolen by Tatum. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Tatum downhill. Brown outside. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Outside, Maxey misses the 3. And stolen by Maxey. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Thanks a lot. Well, Coach Nurse, seems like your defensive execution has been pretty sound. What are you seeing from your team?
Really solid, right? Not very many mistakes. We're helping.
All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
It's not just about taking a shot. It's about taking the right shot. They've made a lot of good decisions out there.
Sometimes. All right, guys, time to see what the fans are saying on. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
And because of that, I expect to see a huge emphasis on ball control moving forward.
I've got Vucevic, Peyton Pritchard out there with Harper. And it's Shireman in at the shooting guard position. That's the Boston 5. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Shireman. Back to Vucevic. Shot clock at 5. Boston needs to get off a shot. And no good.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Over to the left wing. Lowry passes to Drummond. Here's Bona. Still yet to score. Tries again. And that one's good. Drummond.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And stand on defense. The Celtics contend to play the percentages.
Yeah, look, the Celtics want to deny threes, free throws, and layups. If you beat them shooting 2-point jump shots, they'll live with it. But can they force more turnovers?
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. Well, the Celtics have a great 1-2 punch with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. Tatum said, JB always starts the game really aggressive. I'm a naturally really laid back guy. I kind of see things out first, and then I can essentially take over when I need to. We have found that balance. Kevin, back to you.
A dangerous duo for sure. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim. Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities. Just so important.
A model of consistency, Stan, for many years, Vucevic.
Yeah, look, Vucevic has been scoring, rebounding, and passing at a high level really since he's come into this league. One of the most skilled big men in the league and sort of a model for the next guys that have come around.
And the 76ers making a change here. Arlo's checked in. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Monday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks.
And that game against the Knicks, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
The handles, the bucket. That's a beautiful play from Lowry.
The 76ers shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Vucevic, Boston again missing.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Shot's good by Walker.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreaking.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
1:57 left in the third quarter. Here's Vucevic. Can't cash in from close range. The 76ers leading by 22. The shot by Barlow, no good. To the inside, Walsh. It's tipped. Now here is Lowry. Shot by Grimes, no good. Here's Vucevic. Here's Walsh. His three-pointers off the mark.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Walker's shot is off.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Great open look there. Shireman's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Outside Lowry. Pass to Barlow.
You better shoot that.
Count that one. And the 76ers lead by 21.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Vucevic setting the pick for Harper. And here's Vucevic. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Vucevic has got 4 this quarter.
Still so consistent from the mid-range. This has been a staple of Vucevic's game for a long time.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And it's Vucevic missing.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
It's tipped.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
to the paint. 4 seconds left. And Vucevic throws it down.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
And so it's Philadelphia taking a 19-point lead into the break. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And we'll be right back after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time, a magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And so in the game for the 76ers, we've got Walker, Lowry out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Barlow in a power forward.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Shot by Grimes, no good. And so White will bring it up for Boston. Trailing by 17. They grab their own miss. That shot, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 0-3 to start the fourth quarter. And that one, good. And the 76ers lead by 19.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option. Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Lowry for 3. That shot missing. The Celtics have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Kata's shot is off. Philadelphia leading by 17. Here's Walker. It's hauled in by Brown.
Well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, you'd be taking a seat. Now, unfortunately, it seems like we see too many ill-advised shots.
The shot by Barlow, no good.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Takes it from 10. Kata's shot is off.
I don't know what happened there. About as easy an attempt as you could possibly ask for.
And that one is good.
Well, you love assisted hoops.
That's good offense.
Derek White. It's good.
Well, we've seen an uptick in volume from White at the arc. He's more confident than ever from that range.
Tatum from 3.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Philadelphia leading by 11. Rebounded by Brown. Here's Boston now. They're on a 12-4 run right now. It's off. The 76ers shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Knocks down the 3.
Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the looking like from 3 and capitalized.
Oh, another huge night for Tatum. One of the top scorers in the NBA. Jason beats you in so many different ways.
Book it.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Puts it up. The putback. Beyond the arc. And it doesn't go. Celtics trail by 14. Stolen by Walker. Not gonna go.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Tatum fires from 19. That one goes.
Yeah, no question Tatum can take over a game at a moment's notice.
And he makes that one count. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 22 is their biggest lead. Tatum Tatum finishing off the break.
I'll tell you, with those long strides, Tatum gets up court in a hurry.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the 76ers.
This is a game where defense, steal specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions more than scoring opportunities. And that effort, a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Drummond.
Well, he came out with great energy and effort, doing everything he could possibly do to help his team.
George knocks down the three.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
The basket is good. Tatum against George. Let's lose a three. The shot is off. White goes in. What a finesse finish on the lay-in. So the 76ers win it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have beat.
Terrific, Allie. Thanks. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Here with Stan Van Gundy. Great.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. Ray Allen has done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way.
Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. Ray Allen has done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way.
Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. Ray Allen has done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way.
Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Liddell, he's done it again.
Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way.
It is all. Wow. Quit Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Just getting underway. How much weight should we put on these early results, RJ?
Ooh, the early season does carry some importance for some clubs. I'd say teams on the younger side or the teams that have reshaped rosters.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. Randall and Gobert are in the middle, and it's Kasumu in at the 1. Here's Tatum. Oh, big finish! Wow!
Okay, I see you. Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Inside, here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Tatum passes to White. Nice ball movement by Boston. Tatum doesn't go for him. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Brown. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. From 9 feet out. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Gobert's got his second basket.
Yeah, and Gobert's teammates encourage him to seek out his offense, especially when he's this deep.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. Do you appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Randall, pass to McDaniels. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, BA. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. Coach spoke about how Rudy Gobert can change a game defensively. He had all the praise in the world, saying there are so few players at this level that can make a player fearful of shooting inside. Rudy is one of them. You have to get over the idea of hearing footsteps and be okay with having a shot blocked every now and then. Guys?
Allie, thank you. And Minnesota with possession here, following the bucket by Boston.
Yeah, best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
Here's Tatum. Outside Tatum. And there's a pick. Pass to Hauser. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Randall, a screen on White. To the paint. It's stolen by Tatum. And Boston pushing it up now. Misses the slam off the fast break.
Great opportunity. just couldn't complete the play.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Queta, no good. Minnesota leading by 3. Randall outside. Gobert with a screen on Tatum. The leaner. Randall finds Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Yeah, an underrated passer. Randall has a nice feel for the game and is willing to keep his teammates involved.
White for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Edwards against Brown. Gobert with a screen on Brown. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Nifty move. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Pass to Queta. Hauser outside. Down low. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
With power. That's how you do it, big fella.
Minnesota in the lead. Gobert with a screen on White. Here's Dosunmu. Here's Gobert. Ooh, they pick off the pass. And Boston pushing it up now. Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Nobody's going to catch Brown in the open court like that. Nobody.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clock. And Gobert with the stuff.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point. But these teams, they are built to score, so.
Randall, a screen on White. Dosunmu, the pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
On either side of the pick and roll, Randall is a problem.
Here's White. Another one falls for Boston. The 3, no good, misses at the buzzer. And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for the Timberwolves. He made a big impact. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Anthony Edwards out there with Ayo Dosunmu. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Timberwolves shooting a legendary 79%. Their offense is just on a tear. Randall, the pass to Gobert. Outside for Randall. Outside Edwards. Clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. It's stolen by Tatum. White, the pass to Queta. Randall pulls down the board. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Well, Richard, some stars are the system, but Jason Tatum is often admired as a selfless system player.
Yeah, Jason enjoys being a piece of the greater puzzle. He doesn't have to have everything run through him, and I know that makes his teammates happy.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Jaylen Brown is rounding out his game in all facets. He said, I've definitely worked on my playmaking, just being able to see the floor, making great reads, creating for my teammates, and putting pressure on the defense. Back to you guys.
Allie, thanks for the report. The drive by Randall. Gobert hammers it home.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Here's Tatum. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. If you had to say, Richard, what's the most critical component for a team to play effective defense?
I would say being bought in. If players are bought in, you could overcome individual deficiencies.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
And there's the foul. It's on Ayo Dosunmu. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Keita gets the bucket. Keita's got 4 points in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Brown against Edwards. Edwards attacking. Gobert controls the rebound and the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
It's good.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Now here's Dosunmu. Yet to see a basket. Here he goes to the middle. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
At the offensive end, Gobert isn't always this aggressive, so it's really good to see.
2 minutes remaining in the
kick out to Brown.
2 minutes.
Pass to Keita. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Randall on the screen. Fade away. The putback. It's good on the putback.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
White for 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight. Edwards against Brown. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Brown. Here's Edwards. Dosunmu outside. Pass to Randall. And here's the fast break. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Edwards against Brown. Edwards looking it over. To the inside. Gobert no good.
Ooh, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
Here's White. Inside. White gets it to go.
Give a good player a good look, and you know what the outcome will be.
2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I'd go for it.
It's Edwards on the wing. Outside McDaniels. Randall on the screen. Just 5 on the clock. It's deflected. Outside White. Outside Tatum. To the middle.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
These are his first free throws of the game. That free throw misses.
At the line, Namias Keita.
And he sinks the second. 11 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Randall with it. Here's Edwards. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for Minnesota. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far. And Allie LaForce has something. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
You look at the Celtics, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone's swinging back over to that first half for the Celtics now. They're in a tight one.
I don't know what they have to do to get a...
And that is going to do it.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
And he was a beast on the offensive glass in that first half. How can they slow him down?
The way to limit those offensive boards, it's just effort, guys. Whoever is guarding him has to get to position and beat him to the spot.
They've got Harper, and it's Keita in at the center position. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Pritchard, the pass to Keita, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Randall, and that one's good. Randall's got 4 points this quarter.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their spot.
Keita, no good.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Gobert with it. Pritchard picks him up. Pass to Dosunmu. Here's Gobert. 20 points for him. And it's Randall with the jam.
An intense player on the boards. Love seeing Randall get after it and punish the opposition.
Inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks. The Celtics understand that they'll be tested. Jaylen Brown said growth is a journey with ups and downs. You have to stay with it. You can't complain. Don't let it break your spirit. We've just got to keep building the right habits, keep being versatile, and keep learning from these experiences. Ryan?
Always looking to get better. Thank you, Allie. To the paint. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Superior strength on display. Randall just refusing to let the defense slow him down there.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. The free throw drops for Randall. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Harper passes to Keita. Here's Walsh. Nice ball movement by Boston. Shoots. Up again. Randall pulls down the board. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Looking to get back on track. Edwards taking on all comers.
And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
Pass to Keita. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Ayo Dosunmu.
And he's been on a roll during these last few months, getting better in terms of scoring the ball and proving to be a key part of this team as we move farther along in the season.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Here's McDaniels. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. McDaniels got 5.
I just love the ball.
Here's Shireman. Again, the miss by Boston.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, BA. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
A minute 31 left in the third quarter. And the basket by Edwards.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
Takes it inside. Shireman. Rebound Minnesota. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Keita no good. And the Timberwolves with possession. They're on a 20-6 run. He was all alone on that one. Dosunmu's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
McDaniels from long range, and another 3 from Minnesota.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Dosunmu for 3. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Randall's got his 5th assist in this one.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
From deep three-point land, Dosunmu can't hit.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And so it's Minnesota with a commanding 22-point lead going into the break. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for Minnesota, Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. And it's Dosunmu in at the point. And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And there's a defensive 3-second call. Well, you ask the older generation about load management. They'll bend your ear about back in the day, Grant.
Oh, yes, we will. But it's true that today's players average more distance covered per game, even if they're not walking uphill both ways. So you got to take that into account.
Here's Randall. Lays it up and banks it in. Randall's got 11 in the second half.
And when he's in the zone, it's very hard to slow down Julius Randle on the offensive end. I mean, he's got serious power to his game.
Now Dosunmu. Down low. Randall, the pass to Dosunmu. White with the steal. Here's Hauser. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the 3-point line in this game. White for 3. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
They've struggled, but hey, you cannot lay it at his feet. Offensively, he's getting it done.
McDaniels, a screen on Tatum. Randall with the drive. And here's Gobert from the arc. Tips it up. Randall, the pass to Gobert. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. There's the triple. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Here's Tatum, driving inside, and finished off by Tatum.
So agile on the drive. When Tatum puts it on the deck, man, he is a major problem.
Randall, the pass to McDaniels. McDaniels, a screen on Tatum. Back to Daniels. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Richard, for those vets who haven't won a ring yet, how hard is it to take less money to join a contender?
It is not hard, and contenders typically count on that. Because once you've made the money, if you've made it that far in your career, if there's one thing left that you want to accomplish, that's win a ring.
Here's Keita. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. It's stolen by Tatum. Here's Keita. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
Those assist opportunities are going to be there for Tatum, mainly because the defense has to respect his scoring.
Outside McDaniels, 4-3, hits a 3-pointer. McDaniels got 5 points now this quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Randall can't hit.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Right side Tatum to the middle. Here's Tatum. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. Celtics trail by 18. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
But this is a game again, and the other side has to be feeling a little bit nervous with how quickly that lead vaporized.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Timberwolves.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they didn't deviate from their game plan against this team. It's what helped them win their first 2 games against them. Add another one to the win tally for them.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Rudy Gobert.
Honestly, I just love how relentless he is on the glass, making a big effort to pull the ball in and give his teammates extra chances.
Outside Tatum. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
Clever play by Tatum, drawing the attention to him, only to give it away.
Gobert with a screen on White. Shoots. Oh, can't hit the jumper. And White has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Down by 15. Now here's Dosunmu. He's covered closely. Cash from downtown.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on going.
Oh, my goodness! Fires away from outside. Oh, the confidence. That was deep. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Richard Jefferson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way.
It's all. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way.
It's all. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way.
Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way.
Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Here we go. It's game one of the regular season for both teams, and Doris, each one wants to start their year on the right foot.
Yeah, both of these teams have been waiting all summer for this game. Tip off to a new season. I can't wait, Kevin.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Halliburton is out there with Nembhard. Then there's Brown. Then there's Aaron Nesmith. And it's Walker in at the 5 down low. It's Nembhard on the wing. And it's off from three-point range. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. And how about this team? They've certainly impressed on the road this season, now up over 25 wins away from home. It's remarkable.
Well, give their coaching staff a lot of credit for preparing them to come into hostile environments and just totally silence the crowd. This team's character and how prepared they are makes them a nightmare matchup for anyone in our league.
And Kata gets it to go.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven he can score at the NBA level, but you want to see him share the basketball pretty fast.
And they say in today's game, Doris, no lead is safe, and that's especially true when you're playing the Pacers.
The comeback kings we saw in last year's playoffs, Kevin. They conjured up some of the most remarkable turnarounds in NBA history and the most unprecedented run of game-winning shots we've ever seen.
On the wing, Walker. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. For Boston, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. White the pass to Hauser. Tatum a screen. To the middle, stolen by Walker. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. White against Nembhard. And Brown throws it down.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown so quick off his feet. What a vertical threat he is.
Walker is screen on Brown. Here's Halliburton. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Walker with a clean look. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Walker's got 7. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Pacers.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Well, already so accomplished, Doris. Jason Tatum. As you look at the landscape of the Celtics, where is his place in that story?
Well, let's remember, Kevin, that he's still a young player, and so that history is still being written. But the North Star for the Boston Celtics is always championships, and Tatum has proven he can deliver.
Now White, following the three-point attempt by Tyrese Halliburton. Outside, White, shot from 16, and that's good for 2.
You have to be dialed in from the mid-range. Derek White says, I can do that too, folks.
Halliburton passes the block. There's Walker with the 3. No good. He's missed 3, and he's made 4 of the 7. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla, and he talked about the growth of Tyrese Halliburton as a player. Coach's eyes lit up, saying, I'm in awe of the steps that he's made. The vision and the scoring was always there, but now the decision-making has gone to another level. It makes life harder playing against him, but as a fan of the league, you love to see it. Everyone is a fan. Back over to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Here's White, following the score by Indiana. The kick out to Tatum. Here's Queta. Good. It's Tatum picking up the assist.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Walker in the corner. Hits it from three-point range. Walker's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Pacers.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter's feel, but not who you want to leave open.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Takes the 3. Neesmith can't get it to go. Outside, White. They set the pick. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
And so the first quarter comes to a close. Both teams scoring well. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
On the block, it's Tatum with Queta. The guard pair, it's White and Brown. And it's Hauser in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And the Celtics with possession here, following the score by Indiana.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And here is Toppin, following the three-pointer by Derek White. And Toppin throws it down.
Boy, the explosiveness of Obi Toppin can really shock the defense. This guy gets excellent airspace.
Hauser with the ball. Neesmith covering, and it's good for 2. Queta's got 6 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Now Nembhard, still without a basket. Pass to Toppin. All sorts of time. At this time, his first miss in 3 attempts from the field. Celtics leading by 3. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. And Queta gets it to go.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
Boy, Pascal Siakam, much improved as a playmaker. He can score it or create shots for others.
It's rebounded by Neesmith.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 9. Toppin pulls it in.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shots you want, just doesn't go in.
When it comes to underappreciated players, Doris, in the league, Pascal Siakam comes to mind.
You know, Kev, underrated is a word you have to be careful with because these guys are all NBA players. But Pascal Siakam is always available. He's a two-way force. He can score in many kinds of systems, and he is going to absorb an elite defensive assignment. This guy is so good.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Furphy's checked in, and Jarris Walker's subbed in for Halliburton.
I think one thing that's clear with Obi Toppin is he has a drive to keep improving. He knows he's got some talent, but it's about the work you put in.
Outside, Walker. Here's Toppin. Over in the corner, Shepherd. And Toppin throws it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Brown gets it done inside.
Well, good things happen for this team when Jaylen Brown gets into the paint. So efficient inside.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey, guys. Jason Tatum talked about his development since coming into the league, and he said earlier, I was playing the game just to play the game instead of thinking it. It's tough when you're younger. You just want everything to happen so fast, but it doesn't work like that. Guys, back over to you.
He has come a long way. Okay, thank you, Allie. Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Potter's checked in, and Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Shepherd.
And what a player Jaylen Brown has become. My goodness.
Here's Potter after the basket by Boston. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Jason Tatum. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
Halliburton's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. Tatum's shot is off.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Pass to Potter. Outside for Halliburton. Out left to the wing. Furphy, no good. For the Pacers, they come in off a loss to the Detroit Pistons. Tatum, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Boston certainly has some of the most knowledgeable sports fans, Doris, in the country.
Kevin, not only knowledgeable, but passionate. And when you think over the 4 major sports in the city and the tradition of success, it is no wonder they are so committed.
It's blocked. White finds Tatum. Back to White from deep. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. White's got the lead up to 6 now for the Celtics. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
This is not the young man you want to foul. Halliburton's so accurate at the charity stripe.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Brown comes in for Pascal Siakam. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Jarris Walker.
I'll tell you, an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
Potter, the pass to Halliburton. Here's Potter. Stolen away. Halliburton with the steal. And stolen by Tatum. It'll count. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Boston Celtics, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready.
Welcome.
Well, they've been the more physical team, and we've seen that on the glass as well as all the other areas, guys.
Yeah. Taking a peek now That is more than enough.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Really an incredible game from Jarace Walker, guys. Wow.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Here's who Rick Carlisle starting the second half with. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Then there's Brown, and it's Potter in at the center filling out the middle. Here's Furphy, nothing on the board, clock at 4. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defender.
And the basket by Potter.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there. You love the start to the second half. 3 for 4. Can they keep it going?
It's stolen by Vucevic. He's all alone. Here's Walsh. Finished off the break. And it's a 10-point Celtic lead.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
And the basket by Potter.
Oh, he's hot coming out of the break. 3 up, 3 down.
You know, Doris, Tyrese Halliburton has got to be up there when you think about the top passers in the NBA.
Kev, he's always amongst the league leaders in assists. This guy plays in the perfect system for him. You want to be up-tempo and letting him sort of improvise and master the position. He is brilliant.
Vucevic with the bucket.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Takes a 3. The shot will not fall.
And they continue to control the glass.
Ball. From outside, off the mark. Pacers trail by 9. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. It's stolen by Vucevic. Harper wide open. A three-pointer is right on target.
And the guy just clogs up the passing lanes. No surprise Vucevic was able to take that one away.
Here's Walsh. He's got 6. Wasted no time on that one. Shireman's got the lead up to 14 now for the Celtics. Back to Halliburton. Over Pritchard. And Halliburton with the basket on the assist by Brown. Halliburton's got 6.
Well, you love to see guys willing to exploit the mid-range. If that's what the defender concedes, go ahead and take it.
Pritchard with the ball. Picked up by Brown. Here's Walsh. Up and in on the layup. Walsh has got 8 points in the quarter.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Down low. Here's Halliburton. The kick out to Brown. Buries the long-range jumper.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
The Celtics working the ball around now. Up again. It's good on the putback. And the Celtics lead by 13.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Boston's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Harper in the corner. Sinks the triple. He's got 6.
Boy, nice pass. A little ball movement, a little player movement. That's how you play this game.
And it's Brown missing. Boston leading by 16. There's the drive. Here's Walsh. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Coaches love assisted buckets, boy. It just means the team is working well together.
And the basket by Potter. Potter's got 10 points here in the second half.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Nice shot by Walsh.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
Brown outside. Inside. It's deflected. Halliburton uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, that's a nice finish by Tyrese Halliburton. Again, he's so big and long, he can finish in the painted area.
And here's Harper from the arc. Offensive rebound. Left side, Halliburton. Pass to Potter from outside the arc. And Vucevic pulls it down. Here's Walsh. And he dunks it down.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. And so it's Boston, holding a big 18-point lead. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them. And what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Krakow. The guard pair, it's White and Brown. And it's Hauser in at the 3 slot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And another theme in this game to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Now here's Brown. Connects from three-point range.
That three-point shooting sets up every aspect of Jaylen Brown's game. What a pretty shot.
Pass to Walker. Takes it out to Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Tatum dishes to Brown. Walker with the rebound.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
Siakam outside. Back to Walker. And the dunk by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those pucks over here.
Pass to Hauser. And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. And Siakam throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
McConnell kicks to Siakam. No good from outside.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Tatum, that's good.
I'll tell you, that defense was on point, but how about the better offense of Jason Tatum on his way to the cup? Woo-hoo! This guy hit a couple of threes in the first half, but since then, it's been a little bit of a struggle.
White, good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Pacers trail by 17. McConnell with it. Oh, what a play inside.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrapper.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Count it.
Jason Tatum is a thirsty scorer right now, filling it up.
That's tipped. Jones against Brown. Derek White. He's off from 3. For Indiana, they've gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. A three-pointer, good.
There's no hesitation in catch-and-shoot situations for Pascal Siakam. He has turned himself into a legitimate threat.
Here's White. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Pacers trail by 14. Siakam fires. Oh, and wide open, nails the J.
The pull-up jumper, an important part of Siakam's game. All right, Pascal, we see you.
Here's Tatum, guarded by Walker, and the layup is off. Indiana's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be.
Oh, Tatum, that was something else.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Now, Brown. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, softly lays it in.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Now, here's Walker. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Thank you. I'm here with Jason Tatum. And Jason, congratulations on the win. What did you like about this team's performance tonight?
Our toughness. And, you know, we figuring it out. It's early, but we taking it game by game, quarter by quarter. And everybody contributing.
As always, Allie, we appreciate
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, 3-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
It's time to get the starting 5 for your Indiana Pacers.
Tim, opening night, always a lot of fun for a broadcaster. But what's it like as a player?
Well, no matter how many years you have in the league, opening night creates more butterflies than any other night. You want to make that great first impression for sure, but you're also really excited that it starts to count.
And are you nervous right now?
Attack.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George and Embiid are up front. And it's Oubre in at the 3.
That is just next level speed on that drive from Maxey.
He takes it in. Philadelphia moving it around. And he gets the bucket.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
From the stripe. And the bucket is good.
A nice effort from Halliburton, working to get that point-blank shot.
And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh my, his growth, both with his play, but also with his leadership, has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy. It really helps pull this team together.
Oubre with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. George, a screen on Nembhard. Maxey passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Well, the defense did everything they could right there, but against a player like Embiid with that kind of power, it's just not enough.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now here's Maxey. He played a great game against Boston. And the basket by Embiid.
Well, that is setting the tone. Perfect 5 for 5 to start this game.
And here's Brown for 3. Nembhard outside. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Now, when you start out shooting 80% or better as a team, you start to feel yourself a little bit, and that feeling is good.
The 76ers have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. And here's Oubre from the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
I mean, just hitting all their shots early. What an offensive game plan. It must be the coaching.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Walker. Back to Brown. Lets it fly. Walker's shot is off.
And that leaves his coach scratching his head because you can't get a better look than that.
Right side, Maxey. The 3 is up. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
So it's the Pacers now. They trail by 7. The last time these two clubs came together was also in this building, with an unfortunate ending for the home team.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
Well, they have to stay aggressive, but protecting the basketball is at the top of the whiteboard. There's a balance.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Joel Embiid over the years has had some tough luck with injuries. He said, I've broken my face twice. I came back early with the risk of losing my vision, broken fingers. I still came back. I wish I was as lucky as others, but that doesn't mean I'm not trying to do whatever it takes to be out there. Back to you, Brian.
Thanks a lot, Allie.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row. Well, it's a make or miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
And George with the basket on the assist by Maxey.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
How about the motor of Tyrese Maxey, Tim? He just does not quit ever.
He's one of those guys who tracks the most miles run during games. Maxey probably wears out his shoes faster than anyone. Sharp turns, hard cuts. He's always on the move.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
And that one drops for him.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Pacers trail by 11. Nembhard finds Halliburton. Back to Nembhard. The three-pointer off the mark. Philadelphia has gone 4 for 4 so far from three-point land. Impressive. For 3, Maxey. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And they are letting those threes fly from outside. Really in a great rhythm.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open 3.
And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Walker for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. And here's Maxey outside. Indiana with a rebound. Here's Halliburton. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Philadelphia. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Drummond in at the center, filling out the middle.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
George with the bucket.
Yeah, Paul George not content to just hang out on the perimeter. He attacked the lane right there.
Toppin shot is off.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Pascal Siakam with a rebound. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. 19-point game. Pass to Nembhard. Fires from deep. And Indiana misses again. Philadelphia has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. And it's Maxey missing.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Siakam finds Halliburton. Toppin left side. Back to Halliburton. Out to the wing. The three. Toppin's shot is off. Philadelphia leading by 19. Here's Edgecombe. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist.
Yeah, quick thinking right there by Edgecombe. He needs to keep being decisive off the catch.
Toppin, a screen on George. Back to Toppin. Over Drummond. A nice shot by Toppin.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Pass to Drummond. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. All right, Tim, let me get your thoughts on this NBA rule change. End of quarter heaves don't count toward a player's three-point percentage.
I love it. My paycheck directly reflected my shooting percentage. So we've seen players purposely let that thing go a split second after the horn. I think we should encourage guys to try to make that shot.
Nothing better than the false hustle, let it fly after the buzzer went off. Not anymore, though.
Absolutely. Very, very true.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Outside Neesmith. Here in quarter two, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. He gets it in there.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
And George launches it from deep. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
Potter's shot is off. The Sixers lead by 21. Pass to Maxey from behind the arc. And that one's off. His 5th miss in 11 tries. Nembhard left side. Off with the layup. Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. And for the Pacers, they're shooting poorly, just 30% so far. And Indiana misses again.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
Here's Oubre. The rebound by Potter. And here's Indiana now. Siakam, the pass to Neesmith. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam.
And we talk about Siakam's versatility. Well, there it is. Nice pass.
Pass to Maxey. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Maxey's got 19 points.
Well, they're winning this game in large part due to how efficient he's been, and it's why they'll continue to go to him.
Here's Potter. No good from outside.
Well, it's not only been a rough quarter for him, but he's actually had a negative impact on his team's overall performance. Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
Outside Neesmith. Walker for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. George has got 5 rebounds tonight. Oubre passes to George. Off target with the 3. Pacers trail by 21. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt. And when you're trailing in a game, it can be tempting to try to go for the big play.
Here's Maxey into the lane, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yeah, Maxey putting all of this on full display. When he's hot like this, he's going to keep getting the ball.
Siakam, the pass to Potter. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
A dominating first half of play, and so far it hasn't been close. Philadelphia on top, leading by 17. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Joel, you got out to an early lead.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Come one, come all.
Looking at Philadelphia, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes.
Changing focus now to the tough first half for the Pacers.
Jacking up that many wild threes.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job. Moving the ball around.
Well, this is a nice adjustment, running the offense through him tonight. That's a nice little switch up.
Halliburton is out there with Walker. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Huff in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Siakam, the pass to Huff. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in the game. Right side, Walker. Outside, Grimes. Pass to Bona. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed. Drummond's got 3 assists in the game.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Back to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's just good coaching. They have made the better adjustments.
No one covering. Huff's got 6 in the quarter.
A dozen consecutive points off of 3s. This defense looks rattled.
Drummond, pass to Lowry. Here's Bona. And here's Drummond. Huff pulls it in.
Well, after nailing the first 3 out of the break, you can give him a pass for not making that one as well.
Siakam outside. The putback. Drummond grabs the miss.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Back to you guys.
Merci. Allie, thanks for the report. Here's Grimes. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Tim, we've seen the offensive game of Quentin Grimes go through the roof.
Yeah, B.A., he is playing with major confidence right now. In high school and college, he was a lead guard, and that comfortability with the ball is evident.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. Brown, he's checked in for Huff. The 76ers also with a sub. George is checked in. Pacers trail by 18. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Here's Halliburton. Siakam outside. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Brown.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
To the inside. Goes back up. The rebound by Lowry. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. And he comes up with a bucket. Borna's got 6 points.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And here's Brown for 3. He drops it from range.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
And that one good.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
Shepard, he's checked in for Indiana. Pass to Brown. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by George. George has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
George draws the double. Here's Bona. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Halliburton. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Halliburton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Outside Grimes. Kicks it to George. They set the pick. 5 to shoot. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Grimes. Here's Walker. Pass to Lowry. Lets the 3 fly. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
Yeah, he was surprised by that. I don't think he knew the pass was for him.
Halliburton for 3. From way out there, Tyrese Halliburton.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
And so it's Philadelphia leading by 17 at the end of the period. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. George and Embiid are up front. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. Brown with some nice D.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Pass to Shepard from deep. And the 3-pointer goes. Shepard's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Halliburton against Maxey. Kicks it to George for 3. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one. After seeing a franchise player like Luka Doncic traded, you think there's anyone who is truly untouchable now, Tim?
Well, I tell you what, that trade, BA, made me realize nobody in this league is immovable. You just don't know what the future holds, and I think fewer guys will stay with one team their entire careers.
That was a shocker for sure.
And Tyrese Halliburton is one of the best offensive players in the game. He shoots it at a high clip, he racks up a ton of assists, and doesn't turn it over much as well.
Walker, he's checked in for Siakam. George feels it out a bit. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Some nice passing by Indiana here. A good look from Brown. Indiana again missing.
Well, this has been far from his best game, and if they're going to come back Here, he's got to find a way to get going.
And here's Maxey outside. Furphy grabs the miss. Pacers trail by 17. And here's Shepard for three. Drills it from deep.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Here's Embiid. Ooh, using two hands to power it down.
If Embiid gets the ball anywhere close to the hoop, it's an automatic dunk.
Now Halliburton. Here's the pass to Brown. Let's loose for three. Oubre with a rebound.
The rebounding differential is a major story in this game.
Now Embiid. Puts it up. Brown pulls down the board. Pacers trail by 16. Halliburton fires. Oh, Halliburton deadly from deep.
And this is how you know Halliburton is feeling it. Shooting with assertiveness off the dribble. Nice.
George sets a screen. Now Embiid.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Embiid drawing the double team. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, wide open, but couldn't capitalize. Halliburton with the ball. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Embiid there for the rebound. Philadelphia leading by 13. And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul of the game. Well, Legs, being a GM in the NBA is a tough gig. What's the most important part of the job, in your opinion?
Well, BA, evaluating talent is still the main responsibility of the job. That includes drafting, free agency, even selecting a coach. But then it's about building relationships, establishing communication, and culture.
Ooh, it sounds like a lot of qualifications that you have.
Well, I'm pretty comfortable right here, if that's okay.
And what jumps out about VJ Edgecombe is his defensive abilities, because that's what can be difficult to teach. But he's already a very potent force on that side of the ball. And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the 76ers.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, BA, you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, he was just laser focused in that game. It got to the point where you just knew if he shot it, it was going in.
George! Booyah! He sinks the triple.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
Maxey! Yes, sir! From way outside.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
From deep. George is there for the rebound. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. They swipe it. Maxey fires. Again, Philadelphia.
I love how Maxey scores in a variety of ways. So versatile as an offensive threat. Reading the trajectory of that shot, he anticipated the big rebound.
It's George on the wing. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about
Halt.
Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks, with Tim Legler.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. Ray Allen, he's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way.
It is all. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. Ray Allen, he's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way.
It is all. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. Ray Allen, he's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way.
It is all. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag.
Teams and for their fan bases on day one of the season.
That's typical for all fan bases on the opening day of the season. I mean, the whole season is in front of you. Optimism runs high for just about everybody.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Randall and Reed holding down the post spots. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Dosunmu in at the point guard position. Great positioning on the putback.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position.
Shots good by Walker.
Halliburton, such a clever passer and very selfless too. Loves to set up his teammates.
Now here's Dosunmu. He's covered by Halliburton. For three, Edwards. It's rebounded by Neesmith.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
First step quickness that time from Halliburton got the defender on his heels.
And having a star in Anthony Edwards, Clark, with so much confidence, what kind of impact does that have for the Wolves?
Well, it's huge. I mean, he wants the pressure of carrying the team.
And with his outgoing nature and skill set, that mentality, I think, permeates the team and gives it great confidence. You're looking for a guy that plays with a bit of an edge. Julius Randle is your man. I mean, he's been an All-NBA selection on multiple occasions. He's a big guy with a soft stroke from his charity stripe. You love to see that.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And how about the response from Randle? He just enjoys knocking down that triple to answer right back.
Walker's shot is off. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Edwards passes to Dosunmu. Randle a screen on Halliburton. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And the wide open shot from Reed. Off target from outside. Lets it go from the wing. Nice touch on the bank shot. Halliburton's got his second bucket.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Reed misses. For Indiana, they come into this one following a loss to the Detroit Pistons. A nice shot by Halliburton.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
Reed with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Dosunmu. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Good work there as it goes. Timberwolves trail by 5. Dosunmu, the pass to Edwards. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Timberwolves have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Siakam is checked in for the Pacers.
Pascal Siakam.
Walker against Reed. It's rebounded by Indiana.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Back to Halliburton. The shot's good on the assist by Siakam. Halliburton's got 9.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Dosunmu finds Randle. Down low. Here's McDaniels. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Edwards passes to Reed. Here's Randle. Nails it from the high post. And it's 7 points for Julius Randle.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Randle a screen on Nembhard. And Reed has it in the corner. Here's Randle. And Randle throws it down.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Shot's good by Walker.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Dosunmu, the pass to Edwards. That's short off the rim.
Working from medium range, he was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Pass to Randle for the 3. Good on the triple. Randle's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Timberwolves.
He's had an amazing quarter, and they're still trailing. Hard to believe that.
Now Halliburton. Walker a screen. No good on the last second attempt there. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Pacers. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Another thing they've done well is push the tempo. They're running the floor and converting on the fast break.
So on the floor for Minnesota, up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Edwards is out there with Dosunmu, and it's Reed in at center. Now here's Dosunmu. Pass to Reed, shoots over Toppin. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Halliburton against Edwards. Now here's Neesmith. He's covered closely. A shot by Nembhard, no good. Looking at the last game for the Minnesota Timberwolves, it was a win against the Nuggets. Here's Edwards. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Anthony Edwards plays with a lot of strength, boy. That allows him to power right through contact.
The Timberwolves have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. Well, year after year, Clark, we continue to see Anthony Edwards increase his scoring.
Yeah, and I like the fact that his efficiency has gone up as well, Kevin. That's a nice combination. Scoring going up and efficiency improving, and that's a problem for sure for the rest of the league.
Dosunmu finds Reed. That three off the mark.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's McDaniels. They get the rebound. No one near Randall as he lets it go. No good on the three.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Here's Neesmith. Drains the three-pointer. Neesmith has got the lead up to 9 now for Indiana.
Boy, he's got a nice stroke on his three-point shot. Neesmith can be lethal from behind that arc.
Siakam inside the three-point line. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Timberwolves have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Edwards kicks to Reed. Buries it from three-point range. Reeves got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Halliburton on the wing. Defended by Dosunmu. And the basket is good. And the Pacers lead by 8.
Halliburton going off like this is fun to watch. He's really been engaged offensively.
And here's Edwards from the arc. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Edwards got 6.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
The shot's good from Halliburton.
Most of these guys in the league love the three-point answer. Halliburton is no exception.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Three-pointer. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots. And you look at the top players in the NBA, one thing a lot of them share in common, Clark, the ability to change speed.
Yeah, they call it being shifty, herky-jerky, playing at your own pace. I love guys that never seem to be rushed. Something we see from SGA, Jalen Brunson, even the Joker, Nikola Jokic, all seem to have their own pace and cadence of play because of their remarkable fundamentals.
No good with the triple. Indiana leading by 8. And finished off by Halliburton.
You know Halliburton has really good speed and quickness in the open court. He's able to create the space he needs and doesn't waste time finishing the play.
Oh, here's Edwards. He has 6. For 3, Edwards nails it.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Shots good by Siakam.
Fighting through the contact, Siakam. Tremendous finish around the rim.
Pass to Reed. Lays it up off the glass. Reed's got 5 points now this quarter.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
To the inside. Outside for Halliburton. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Just 4 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. And rebounded by McDaniels.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Toppin finds Siakam. And it's Toppin, that time on the assist by Siakam. Toppin's got 6.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
Edwards passes to Reed. Can't cash in from the high post. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
They're playing the way they're supposed to. Run the offense until you get a good look. Not complicated at all.
I disagree.
Taking a closer look. That is more than enough.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Brown out there with Jarris Walker. And it's Furphy in at the 3 slot. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half. It's stolen by Edwards. Over in the corner, Randall. To the paint. Wants to get it to Reed, and does. Some changes for Indiana. Nesmith, he's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. And Shepard subbed in for Halliburton. Reed with a screen for Edwards. To the middle. And Reed throws it down.
That's what you want to see. Reed playing big in there.
Furphy, and he uses the glass on the layup. Furphy's got his first 2 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now here's Randall. He's got 15. For 3, Edwards. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 3 assists in the game. Shepard the pass to Brown. To the right side. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Inside, here's Reed. And they're unable to get the tying basket there.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Pass to Brown, takes the 13-footer. Again, Indiana.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Edwards looking it over. And again, it's Minnesota.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting a rock every time.
Brown finds Walker. Reed with it. Picked up by Shepard. Pass to Dosunmu. Randall a screen on Walker. Floats it up for Randall. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Just another way Randall can beat you. Good hands for the catch and finish at the rim.
Furphy, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Here's Reed for the lead. Walker with the rebound. Walker's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Nesmith. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
McDaniels right side. Back to Randall. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Walker's shot is off. Timberwolves trail. Here's Edwards. What a sweet jam by Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the raft.
Back to Walker. Here's Neesmith. Brown wide open. He fires. Drops in the tray. Brown's got 5 points now this quarter.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
It's Randall with the drive. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Going towards the basket, that's when Randall's most dangerous.
Fires the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Brown's got 8.
That's a guy you need to defend, especially from range.
Now here's Dosunmu. Neesmith covering. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the third. Oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Pretty tricky and sweet pump fake move by Edwards there, pulling the defender in close to get the foul drawn.
The Pacers making a change here. Siakam's checked in. He hits both from the stripe. 35 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Walker. Over in the corner, Brown. Back to Walker. The kick out to Brown. Right side to Walker. There's the triple. Randall grabs the board. Picked by Reed. It's Randall with the drive. Missed inside. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Indiana. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniel. Randall and Reed holding down the post spots. And it's Dosunmu in at the point.
That skosh of space off the pick was all Edwards needed. Nice execution in the two-man game right there.
And here's Walker outside. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Now here's Randall. Out to Edwards. The 3. They get it back. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Here's Reed. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists now in this one.
That's a second-made 3, first of this half.
Walker got it. Good job in the low post. And that's now 18 points for Jarace Walker.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Randall passes to Reed. Misses from short range.
He's hard to stop once he gets to the rim. That's great defense right there.
Pass to Walker. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Now Walker, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Halliburton's checked in for the Pacers. Andrew Nembhard comes in for Shepard. And stolen by Siakam. Walker with it. Picked up by Edwards. Brown with a screen on Randall. Stolen by McDaniel. Now Reed. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Outside, Walker. Outside, Nembhard. Here's Brown. He drills the three.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And there's the three.
You can see why they turned to Reed in that moment. He is a heater.
Puts up the three. That one is off. Timberwolves trail by 4. Edwards. The three doesn't go.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Siakam misses the three. For Minnesota, they've gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Stolen by Walker. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Oh, the dunk!
The motor of Walker, keeping the possession alive, fighting for those points.
Now McDaniel. And he does not hit. Halliburton outside. Brown! 3! Good!
That's a layup for him. He's just too open.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They trail by 9 points. The long shot, no good.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Now, here is Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from 14. That shot, no good.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
It's Randall. Oh, what a finish. Nembhard with it. So it's Indiana picking up the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Overruled.
Liddell, he's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Now he's going to take this
It is all! Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson!
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Overruled.
Liddell, he's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Now he's going to take this all the way.
It is all! Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson!
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way.
It is all. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way.
It is all. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
The NBA is back. How happy are you to hear those words?
You have no idea. I've been waiting a long time for tonight, a game that counts. How great is this?
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Tatum at the 4 with Kata in at the 5. White and Brown team up as the backcourt. And it's Hauser in at the small forward. Embiid. Boston pulls it in, and this team has been unstoppable away from their own arena. Up there with some of the...
Whoa!
Sweet move.
That's a big-time move by Jason Tatum. I don't know how many style points you give him on that one.
And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by George.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
To the right side. Oh, George with a steal. Here's the break. Here's Edgecombe. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Man, I like seeing Edgecombe rise up like this. Plays like this prove he belongs in this league.
Kata, no good.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
Now here's Oubre. He's guarded closely. Here's Maxey, plenty of space. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Kata, no good.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Now here's Oubre, defended by Hauser. With the fadeaway, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting the game upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Embiid. The rebound, Celtics. Last time they met in Boston.
Last game, their starting lineup struggled to stay on the floor and just put too much pressure on the bench.
And they were mired in foul trouble the last time they played. Let's see if they can avoid that this time out.
Here's Embiid. And that one's long. Celtics trail by 3. White, the pass to Tatum. It's stolen by Maxey. Pass to Embiid. George feels it out a bit. Oh, and the dunk by George!
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's White. Shoots over Maxey.
And so far, they've done a great job of preventing points in the paint.
Well, Stan, Joe Mazzulla is a young head coach taking over on the Celtics bench in 2022.
Well, B.A., he's got a rare intensity about him. Certainly not afraid to think outside the box, and obviously the results speak for themselves.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Great move by Tatum. Getting to the rim and throwing it down.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Embiid, a screen on White. Pass to Embiid. The 3 ball. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
To the paint. Here's Kata. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game.
All right, I'm just going to...
Oh my goodness! Fired at home!
Oh, indeed.
Nice.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
White, the pass to Kata. And Embiid with the block.
You can see why Embiid owns the inside. He's just so physical.
Here's Kata. The shot's good.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Embiid, a screen on White. Maxey passes to Embiid. Boston with a rebound.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, when it comes to rebounding, one of Brown's old coaches once told him, you have to want it. Well, he wanted it right there.
Embiid, a screen on Tatum. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Philadelphia shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. That's good from George. Both shots good from the stripe.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Here's Tatum. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. Back to the game after this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
So the Celtics 5 right now. Tatum at the 4 with Kata in at the 5. White and Brown team up as the backcourt. And it's Hauser in at the 3. Tatum gets the bucket.
Well, Tatum is rightfully as confident as they come from deep. He saw that look and didn't waste it.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you. Jaylen Brown never loses confidence. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla said he has great short-term memory. If he misses a shot, it never affects the next one. You can't shake him. I just love his poise and his ability to attack. Brown said, every time I take the floor, I want to be aggressive. Guys, back to you.
You love that confidence. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
A great awareness and defensive pressure from White to force that turnover and get them that fast break chance.
Right side Maxey, back to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style, that was sweet. The kick to Tatum from outside the arc. In transition, here they come. And here's Maxey outside. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
A deep three. And it's Bona with a rebound.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Walker with a steal. Pass to Edgecombe. The kick out to Walker. Now here's Drummond. Not a lot of room. And Drummond with the jam.
Yeah, I love the aggressiveness from Drummond. Fighting for his shot while taking the foul.
Garza's checked in for Queta. Philadelphia shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, BA. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
Pass to Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. There's the drive, and finished off by Tatum.
Vicious finish by Tatum. These coaches love when he's aggressive.
Drummond with the screen. Here's Maxey. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's his first trip to the line. That free throw's good from Maxey.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Grimes is checked in.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
White for three. Rebound by Philadelphia.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
And you look around the league, 30 different organizations, each with their own cultures. What did you look for as a player, Greg?
Well, you know, BA, winning always comes first. But after that, you're looking at resources and how they care for their players. That's where teams are trying to separate themselves these days.
And there's 1:38 left in the first half. Drummond inside. Soft touch off the glass. Drummond's got 7 points in the game.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Pass to Garza. Takes a three. Doesn't go. And he's 0 for 1 from the floor. And here are the 76ers. They're on an 18-7 run. The offensive rebound. Grimes. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Celtics trail by 16. Here's Tatum. And Grimes pulls it down. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Inside. Here's Drummond. And he'll take a trip to the line for two. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Well, that's a big body to mess with. Drummond's a handful.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Paul George, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Lowry comes in for Maxey. Here's Hauser. The kick out to White. Pass to Garza. Three-pointer. Hits the trifecta. Garza's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
You know, Derek White is what you call a combo guard. He can play on or off the ball. There we saw his passing ability.
Hauser grabs the board.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach. Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
Lowry, the pass to Drummond. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Drummond's got 11 points in the quarter.
Well, if Drummond's going to score, the paint is where it's going to happen.
And finished off by Tatum.
I love his versatility around the rim. That time with the reverse jam.
Mark that one. You know that's going to be replayed over and over again. It's worth it. Andre Drummond has been on display for Philadelphia. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Joel, the reserves have been awesome so far. What are you seeing from them?
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
They're really hitting the boards, making a major effort. That's a big reason why they're up.
Well, as a rebounding expert on the...
Now let's take a moment here. Glad you could join us. Ryan.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Jabari Walker is out there with George. Then it's Kyle Lowry. Then there's Quentin Grimes. And it's Bona in at center, filling out the middle. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Williams from long range. And it's Bona with a rebound. Bona's got his 5th rebound in this one.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Celtics trail by 13. Three-pointer Pritchard. The rebound by Lowry.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Pass to Shireman. Now Pritchard. Nice ball movement by Boston. George with a steal. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors, starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
Here's Williams. Rebound by Philadelphia. They led by as many as 18. To the inside. Rebound by Philadelphia. Bona's got 6 rebounds now in the game. For 3, George. Williams grabs the board.
Well, this will make you a little uneasy. Missing 4 in a row to start the third.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And he makes a first. Oubre, he's checked in for Walker. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Philadelphia leading by 12. Tipped. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. And with this break, we have a chance to break down where the assists have been coming tonight between the front court and back court for Boston.
And their backcourt has done the bulk of the passing. Sometimes the ball handlers will look to score more down the stretch when the team is down. We'll see if that becomes more of a focus.
Edgecombe, he's checked in for Philadelphia. George with the bucket.
A great range is a big part of why George is a high-level scorer.
Back to Williams. Rebound by Philadelphia. Bona's got rebound number 8 now. Driving in. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad. Celtics trail by 17.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pritchard, the pass to Williams. Back to Pritchard. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot-blocking teams. 5th best, Boston.
They had the bodies and the energy needed to be a strong defensive team, and they made it hard for opponents to do damage.
Second free throw, no good. The Sixers lead by 17. George outside. On the take. It's rebounded by Walsh. And so it's Pritchard who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. Here's Williams. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Here's Edgecombe to the paint. Kicks it to George. 19-footer. And that's good for 2. George has got 12.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
Outside Pritchard, right side, Williams. It's hauled in by Oubre.
Well, the defense shut that lane down quickly. That's the kind of effort you need to see.
For 3, George. Boston with a rebound. It's stolen by Oubre. Lets it go from deep. Nice shot by George. 15 points in the game.
Yeah, good luck stopping that. When PG is hitting the pull-up with his size and hops, you just got to tip your hat.
Pritchard finds Williams. To the wing, right side. Beyond the arc. Again, the miss by Boston.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
And the call will be against Peyton Pritchard. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
And the 76ers with some changes. Embiid, he's checked in for Bona. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Lowry. For 3, Maxey. Nice D from Pritchard.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Boston shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. He misses the free throw.
Shooting for Boston.
Good on the second one.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Three-pointer Pritchard gets the 3 to fall. Pritchard's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Kicks it to George. Let's go with a 3. And that basket makes him 6 for 11. Shooting a good percentage.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Here's Williams. Pritchard against Maxey. Boston shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And he drops the first.
At the line for the Celtics, Peyton Pritchard.
Pritchard hits them both. The Sixers lead by 17. Embiid from outside. And Philadelphia hits again for deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
George passes to Embiid. Back to George. And a miss there on the triple. It's tipped. George with a steal. Here's Edgecombe. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Philadelphia ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. Their efficiency has been off the chart. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
Derek White.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Tatum at the 4 with Kata in at the 5. White and Brown team up as the backcourt. And it's Hauser in at the 3.
Yeah, the big man Embiid just capable of sticking it from these in-between spots.
Oubre with it. Now guarded by Brown. Celtics trail by 19. Here's White. And a 2
two-handed jam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Right wing. Back to George. From 18 feet away. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Right side Tatum. Boston, no good that time either.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Going inside, and finished off by Tatum.
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
Celtics trail by 16. Here's White. Another chance. Here's a pass to Tatum. Puts up the tray. Oh, Tatum's triple is pure.
Well, when it comes to his jump shooting, Tatum is extremely efficient in catch-and-shoot situations.
Yes, sir, with the 3.
Yeah, after a slow start to the game, he's been productive and efficient here in the second half.
It's stolen by Oubre. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Ooh, it misses. The Celtics have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Now White. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Keita. Shoots a 3. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey.
Boston ball.
Tatum inside. Drummond defending.
Well, it's so impressive how Jason Tatum has just continued to strengthen his game. He's a star who isn't easily satisfied by his own play and always wants to do more. Well, you never want to leave points at the line, especially when you're down late.
Oh, he can't hit it.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game for free.
Oh, he can't jam it home.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
Yeah, that's one he'd like to have back. Those are the opportunities you have to convert.
Celtics trail by 15.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the 76ers.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Paul George.
And what stood out to me was his effort level defensively. Very active and aggressive, piling up the steals in addition to his overall floor game.
Maxey! Another chance, and that's how you get it to go inside.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Tatum. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Well, over the years, we've seen Tatum become increasingly comfortable playing through contact.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
The triple drop.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Tatum looking it over. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense.
Shooting for Boston.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Here's White. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. A clean win. Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. He's done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. He's done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. He's done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports with Greg Anthony and Rick. You know, RJ, you can feel the excitement in the air. It's the season opener for both these teams.
The wait is finally over for these fans. Both teams hoping to kick things off with a win, so I expect a lot of effort tonight.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Out on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. The guard pair, it's White and Brown. And it's Hauser in at the small forward. Edwards passes to Randall. Gobert with it. The rebound by Kata. Here's White. White with another miss. Edwards against White. Randall passes to Gobert. Now Dosunmu. And it's blocked. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. We're about 1 minute into the first. Brown against Edwards. Gobert can't hit. White dishes to Tatum. He takes it in. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
Try to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be moving this one down for at least about a week.
Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable of playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last two seasons. And his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
Tatum passes to Kata, and the call on the shot sends him to the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, the defender all over.
The Celtics shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. The Celtics have been a title contender for years now. So, RJ, what do you attribute that to?
Well, their talent level has been off the charts. But something else you can point to is their defense. The Celtics have been an elite defensive team for over a decade.
Tatum's shot is off.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Gobert with a screen on White. Here's Dosunmu. To the inside. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
To the left wing. Back to Tatum. Down low. Here's Kata. Gobert with the block. They retain possession. They recover it. Knocked away. It's stolen by Gobert. Gobert, the screen. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Back to Tatum. Pass to Brown. Celtics passing it around. And so Boston again turning it over. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. In fourth, the Timberwolves.
Well, it speaks to how active and energetic they were when operating behind the arc. Great three-point shooting team last year.
Here's Minnesota. They're on a 9-1 run. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Coach showed nothing but respect for Derek White. He told me White is the ultimate glue guy. He's not worried about his stats. Instead, he fills in the gaps and does whatever is necessary to help his team win. He is truly an unselfish player. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Allie. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. Takes the 13-footer. And here is Dosunmu. Clock at 6. Gobert with a screen on Tatum. Goes back up. And it's denied.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Randall a screen on White. Edwards passes to Gobert. Here's Dosunmu. And another three for Minnesota.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pass to Keita. Out to White. Here's Keita. Defended by Gobert. Keita's shot is off. Timberwolves leading by 14. 29 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Gobert the pass to Dosunmu. Gobert with a screen on White. Dosunmu, a three-pointer, no good. For Boston, they come into this one following a loss to the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Keita. Outside White. Hands it from downtown. Here's Gobert. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Gobert's got his second basket of the game.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We come back right after this. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Edwards is out there with Dosunmu. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Shot clock at 2. Goes up on the high post. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here's Keita, defended by Gobert. Out to White. To the paint. Here's Keita. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Keita's got 5 now.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
Randall left side. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And Gobert is so well set up there. All he's got to do is elevate above the D and take that one home.
And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year. Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him.
What a jam! Tatum doing it with style.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Picked by Randall. It's stolen. Tatum against Edwards. Tatum jackhammers it in.
Exploding at the rim. Tatum shows you the right way to finish off a drive.
To the middle. Deflects the pass. Here's Gobert. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. He's got 8. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Tatum draws the double. Here's White. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Good work by Tatum, keeping his options open. He knew he had that kick out if he needed it.
Here's Gobert. It's deflected. White down low. Defended by Dosunmu. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. When you think about Derek White, here's a guy, RJ, who's really grown as a player in all ways.
Yeah, Derek makes smart plays. He's had that experience to see what works and what doesn't. And most often, he makes the necessary plays to put his team in a winning situation.
Here's Randall. Over in the corner, McDaniels. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
And now I'll look at the numbers for Edwards. Last season, he played outstanding. He put up about 27 points per game last season. 5 rebounds and 4 assists.
But you look at all that, and really it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Just in general, numbers don't tell the whole story with defense. Guys like him, you have to watch to understand his impact.
RJ, you and I talk to people around the league, and there's a lot of chatter about Ayo Dosunmu.
Yeah, you can't deny Ayo's speed and shooting ability, and as he's progressed, he's become much better at reading defenses. And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Timberwolves leading by 3. Picked by Randall. Edwards passes to Randall, and Randall throws it down.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
Drains it from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 7 points in the game.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
It's Randall with the drive. It's intercepted. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. And Tatum hammers it home.
Tatum reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Randall with the ball, now guarded by Tatum. Here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniel.
That those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Gobert with a screen on Tatum. Randall passes to Gobert. Misses from close range.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical. Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding.
Edwards can't hit. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. And how about this team? They've certainly impressed on the road this season. Now up over 25 wins away from home. It's remarkable.
Well, give their coaching staff a lot of credit for preparing them to come into hostile environments and just totally silence the crowd. This team's character and how prepared they are makes them a nightmare matchup for anyone in our league.
And he sinks the second.
Since the break, he's definitely been more aggressive. Remember, he didn't take any free throws in that first half.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And he drives in, and it's Dosunmu with the jam.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, with that emphatic slam.
That's what lackluster defense will get you. You deserve to get dunked on with that type of effort.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Randall. Misses in close. What a performance from Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Hey, Ellie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
In a tight game like this, free throws could be the difference. It would help if they could get some freebies.
Is that how you saw it when? And as we turn our... And that's a halftime.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside, or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
On the court right now for the Celtics. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. The guard pair, it's White and Brown. And it's Hauser in at the 3. Pass to Dosunmu. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 5 assists in the game. When you look at the recent big threes in the NBA, RJ, it seems like they've failed more than they've succeeded.
That's because some teams just acquire stars.
What a sweet jam by Edwards.
And what a creative creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Rebounded by the Timberwolves. It led by as many as 14 points. And there's the drive. And Edwards with the stuff.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Pass to Walsh. The Celtics working the ball around now. Boston again missing.
And out of the gates here in the second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Celtics trail by 3. Stolen by McDaniel. There's the steal. Here's Keita to the wing right side. There's a good screen. Inside. Gobert with the block.
Man, Gobert's reach is essentially inescapable. You can swat any attempt away in the paint. With a one-hand tomahawk, guys, somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
They got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Randall dishes to Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Driving the lane. The rebound by Keita. Keita's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Over in the corner, Pritchard. Lets the three fly. Bangs home the trifecta. Walsh has got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Randall kicks to Gobert. To Dosunmu. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pass to Walsh. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit.
Gobert. Rebound, Boston. Keita's got 11 rebounds in the game. Nice shot by Walsh. Walsh has got 7 points for the quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Over in the corner, Edwards finds himself wide open and drills it. Edwards got 13.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooter.
Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. McDaniels passes to Edwards. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. The Timberwolves gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Man, look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throw.
And the free throw no good, but they'll get the ball back here. Boston making a switch here. Vucevic is checked in. Edwards slashing in, and finished off by Edwards.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Pass to Shireman. Here's Vucevic. Offline with his three. The Timberwolves have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. And finished off by Edwards.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let
Here's Shireman. Boston, no good that time either.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Picked by Randall. Oh, the lob to Gobert. It's stolen by Vucevic. Pass to Harper. And Vucevic throws it down.
That's just an aggressive finish by Vuce. Once he gets strong inside positioning, he's looking for the finish.
Gobert finds Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Trying to find Pritchard and gets it to him.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And he can't jam it through. Here's Walsh. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game and both teams putting up points in a hurry. But And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniel. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. And it's Dosunmu in at the point guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Good on the 3-point shot. McDaniels got the 4th quarter going with the first basket of the period here for Minnesota. Here's Kada. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. And Randall throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Every year that Tatum is in the league, he just improves his passing.
Now here's Randall. Gobert with a screen on Tatum. It's Randall with the drive. Down low. Here's Gobert. Outside for Randall. They get it back. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
One made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
There's the screen. To the inside. It's stolen by Gobert. And now Randall pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. And that one off the back of the rim and in. That's 10 points for Jaden McDaniel. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflection.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Dosunmu finds Gobert, goes straight to the defender for the dunk, draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on White.
Electric stuff from Gobert to finish the play through the whistle.
Celtics trail by 8. Celtics passing it around. Kada's shot is off.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Now here's Dosunmu. Light covering into the lane.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
The first free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Now here's Tatum. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. And that one is good.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Gobert with a screen on Tatum. Here's McDaniels. Now Randall, and stolen by Tatum. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Gobert there for the rebound.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Can't get it. Celtics trail by 8. Tatum fires. Oh, and he wishes he had that one back. It's out. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Led by as many as 14 points. 1:43 left in the 4th. It's stolen by Brown. White. And nails the J to capitalize on the fast break.
Well, Brown watches the ball closely, and that allows him to find that opening to get the steal.
Here's McDaniel. I'll get the 3. White looking around. 1:16 left in the 4th quarter. The putback saves him with the putback.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Now Edwards. Randall outside. McDaniel sets a screen for Randall. With the tip. He parachutes in for the putback.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Does not go in.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
It's tipped.
No time to waste on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
Down he goes for three.
Those assist opportunities are going to be there for Tatum, mainly because the defense has to respect his scoring.
And here is Dosunmu. Now Randall. Now Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. With the drive. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
And it's all about the three right here.
We'll see what they draw up. Three-pointer is a must.
Tatum. And the three misses. And so it's the Timberwolves who come on top. And as always, Allie, thank you so much. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. Ray Allen, he's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this.
It's all! Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson!
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. Ray Allen, he's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way.
It's all! Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson!
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. Ray Allen, he's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way.
It's all! Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson!
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way.
It is all! Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson!
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautiful.
NBA Finals doors. Now a brand new season is getting started.
Doesn't feel like yesterday to me. I've been dying for some NBA hoops all summer. Let's tip it up.
And the starting group for the Celtics. Tatum at the 4 with Kata in at the 5. White and Brown team up as the backcourt. And it's Hauser in at the 3. Now here's White. Right side Tatum. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. Well, Doris, when you look at the skill set Jason Tatum possesses, what specifically makes him such an elite player?
Well, if you're elite, it means you have a multi-dimensional game, and that's Jason Tatum to a T. He came in with a scoring mindset. His playmaking skills have advanced every single season. He also absorbs an enormous weight on the defensive end. This guy is elite for a reason, and it's because it's a well-rounded game.
Walker for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. And this team has been unstoppable away from their own arena. Up there with some of the best road teams we've ever seen.
No question about that. It's hard enough to win in this league with the parity, but to do it away from your home floor and home fans, that's something to be proud of.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
From the moment Jason Tatum stepped into this league, he has been a guy who has wanted the burden offensively, and he has delivered.
And so Tatum nails both of them. Indiana has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Walker. First quarter, just over a minute played. Launches the 3. Kata pulls it in.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
Back to Tatum. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
It can be a very difficult thing to check Jason Tatum because of the multitude of ways he can score. Give me the floater game, JT.
0 for 4 to start this game. Some of it's execution, and some of it's just bad luck.
White, good.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Here's Tatum, and all around the rim that time before dropping. And that's now 6 points for Jason Tatum.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
To the middle. Here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Here's Kata. 17 points in his last outing. Nembhard outside. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Yeah, step in, take the mid-range opportunity. Easy game for Andrew Nembhard.
Down low. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. They get it back. Brown passes to Walker. And the jam by Walker.
He put some rage into that one, B.A.
You're telling me. To the middle. Here's Keita. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Siakam looking it over from the arc. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Boston leading by 6. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. He immediately brought up Jason Tatum, the incredible all-star forward, saying, quote, Tatum is an NBA champion for a reason. He leads his team. JT does it all at 6'8", great passing it, defending, and obviously scoring too. We'll see how they plan to contain Jason tonight. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Neesmith, he's checked in for Walker. To the paint. Here's Keita. And he dunks it down.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Keita gets the bucket.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
And that one's good.
Yeah, that's savviness by Tyrese Halliburton. Gets himself something he can work with, makes the game look easy.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Count it.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Here's Brown. The rebound, Celtics.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
And it's Tatum missing.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break, and he flubs it.
It was right there for him. He'd love to have that one back. That was embarrassing.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've made an effort to get out and run, using their speed in transition and scoring before the defense can get set.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. White and Brown team up as the backcourt. And it's Hauser in at the 3. Now here's Halliburton. And here's Brown for 3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. To the inside. Here's Keita. The shot no good. Nice D from Brown. Here's Halliburton. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
And they seem to have found a nice groove here in the second period.
And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Inside, Keita. No good. Had a chance to win the run there. On the wing, Nembhard launches a 3. Hauser grabs the board. Celtics lead by 8. Outside Tatum. They set a pick. To the middle. Here's Keita. It's rebounded by Indiana. Nembhard finds Halliburton. Back to Nembhard. Let's go with a 3. On target from range. Nembhard's got 5. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, BA. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Siakam, the pass to Brown. Back to Siakam. Halliburton outside. Siakam with a screen on Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Siakam, no good.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
Here's Tatum. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam.
And just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Extremely fortunate they didn't lose the ball there.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
This is not the young man you want to foul. Halliburton so accurate at the charity stripe.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
Here's Tatum. The layup off target. Pacers trail by 5. Outside for Halliburton. Shoots over Brown. And Halliburton, the bucket on the assist by Nembhard. Nembhard's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Tatum. Here's Brown. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Celtics lead by 5.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Indiana shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
At the line for Indiana.
And the technical free throw is good.
When you think of Tyrese Halliburton, it is 2 things: positional size and unbelievable skill.
Walker, he's checked in for Brown. Here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
They closed the gap over the last few possessions. But can they push through and grab the lead?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Now here's Tatum. 9 points in the game. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Siakam.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Tatum. Clock is at 3. And that basket makes him 6 for 11. Shooting a good percentage.
Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
Halliburton misses.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Brown passes to Tatum. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You can see Jason Tatum not letting the pressure get to him, just calmly sinking the bucket.
The Pacers making a switch here. Furphy's checked in. Here's Nembhard. 5 points in the game. Walker. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by White.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
There's Tatum with the 3. Tatum rips the 3.
Now, this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Catching up on the changes for Indiana. Toppin, he's checked in for Neesmith, and it's Shepard in for Nembhard. White on the wing. Back to Tatum. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in the game. Down low. White with the steal. Takes the 3. The putback.
Hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And so it's the Boston Celtics up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Taking a look here now at Boston. I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they've still got to prove it.
Yeah, high hopes for them and for their fans as well. And now it's time to talk about what we saw from Jason Tatum in that first half. He was a man on a mission. That's it for us.
about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
Pascal Siakam out there with Jarris Walker. Then it's Obi Toppin, then it's Shepard, and it's Furphy in at the 2. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Here's Walker. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pritchard, the pass to Garza. Counted. Garza's got 5 now.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Walker for 3. Garza grabs the board. Celtics lead by 17. To the inside. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Yeah, if you're playing that power forward position, you overcome a lack of size with great hops.
To the paint. Here's Walker. And the jam by Walker.
An NBA player with a football body. Jarris Walker is so tough to guard. I mean, he's creating serious matchup problems here tonight.
Here's Shireman. Pass to Pritchard. Shot clock at 5. Over to the wing. Indiana with a rebound. It's 2-on-1. And here's Shepard for 3. Furphy controls the rebound and the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Shireman. And he banks in the layup. And the Celtics lead by 17.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
Pass to Walker. There's the 3. Tipped. And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. 5th best, the Celtics.
Now, we all know they didn't allow any easy buckets last season. I mean, their defense was tremendous, and the rim protection was just outstanding.
Nice ball movement by Boston. Garza passes to Pritchard. Offline with a 3. Pacers trail by 17. Here's Shepard. Second chance shot. The kick out to Walker. Toppin outside. Tries again. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul. There you see some of the relentlessness of Obi Toppin. This guy will come at you if given the minutes and the basketball.
And Indiana with some changes. Zubats comes in for Walker. And it's Brown in for Siakam. Here's Pritchard. Indiana with a rebound. And now Indiana on the fast break. To the left side wing. Pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Yeah, if you allow Zubats positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
Here's Walsh. Here's Pritchard. Again, the miss by Boston.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Now Zubats. That one no good. And so it's Pritchard with it. He brings it up for Boston. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, BA. LeBron James talked winning teams. He said to be successful, you got to have 1, possibly 2 stars, but at the end of the day, you have to have those soldiers around them. You got to have the supporting cast and the rest of those guys that are going to be ready to go. BA, back to you.
A team effort. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie. Walsh can't get it to go. Pacers trail by 15. They've got numbers. The finish! And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Obi Toppin is a showman. Put him near the cup and watch what happens.
Zubats with the steal. And Indiana with some changes. Tyrese Halliburton's checked in for Furphy. And Andrew Nembhard subbed in for Shepard. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for him.
He has stepped up on the defensive end. His blocks have come way up these past few months, showing some real intensity protecting the rim.
What you love about Ivica Zubac is he knows who he is. Big, strong body, mixes it up on the glass, sets solid screens. Just an understanding of who he is.
Pritchard, the pass to Garza. Drains the triple. Garza's got 8 here in this quarter.
Every team wants bigs who can knock it down from distance. Yes, sir.
Here's Zubac. Toppin outside. Garza grabs the board. Garza's got 4 rebounds now from deep. Harper. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Harper.
Boy, a turnover like that will have a coach just staring at his shoes, biting his tongue.
Pacers trail by 14. And Zubac with the basket on the assist by Brown. Zubac has got 6.
Now this is where Zubac's most comfortable. Good work on the interior right there.
Garza off the mark there with a 3. Nembhard, the pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Celtics out in front, leading by 10. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
4th quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court right now for the Celtics. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown team up as the backcourt. And it's Hauser in at the 3. White for 3. 3-pointer goes up. 3-pointer goes down for White.
Oh, big time answer from Derek White. The 3 is on point.
Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Pass to Queta. Here's White. He's guarded by Nembhard. Nice ball movement by Boston. And here's Brown for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, those long strides. Halliburton.
This is why Halliburton is so effective in some ways. That tight handle, and he is fearless going to the rim.
To the inside. Here's Queta. Indiana with a rebound. Halliburton, pass to Siakam. Now Nembhard, wide open look. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Well, Andrew Nembhard steps into that in good rhythm. Nice catch and shoot opportunity.
Here's Queta. The kick to Tatum. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Top of the key. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
Derek White, when he knocks down shots, you can feel the confidence rise.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Halliburton fires. Yes! Tough points from Tyrese.
Here in the second half, you see they've gone to the long ball to try to keep up.
Tatum inside. He's covered by Siakam. Halliburton against Brown. On the wing, Tatum. Oh, no good! Pacers trail by 4. Now Halliburton. If you're just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Siakam! Oh, can't hit the jumper. And White has got the ball here for Boston. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Blocked! And they're able to recover.
Defensive foul. Jay Huff. First personal foul. First team foul.
For Indiana, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. Toppin. The bucket is good!
Toppin embraces the challenge unafraid in the big moment.
Boston leading by 5. Stolen by Siakam. In transition, here come the Pacers. Nembhard fires. Money from 3!
This is Nembhard at his finest. He never blinks in a big spot.
Deflects the pass. All by himself. Oh, some nice teamwork in transition.
There are no easy comebacks, but they really had to dig deep for this one.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything's working, it allows their momentum and confidence to continue to build.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it.
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, even after the video review,
there's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this. Game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. He gets the first, and that gives him a lead. Walker, he's checked in for Indiana. Brown comes in for Toppin, and he hits both free throws here, and it's a 2-point ball game.
And when the pressure mounts, he is absolutely someone they can rely on.
Here's the pass to Brown. A one-handed jam, rocking the rim.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Now Siakam. Halliburton surveys the floor. 5 on the clock. Brown.
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Outside White. Here's a pass to Tatum. Walker with a steal. Nembhard with it. Now guarded by White. Here's Halliburton. Jacks up a 3. The 3 ball is down.
Halliburton just has a knack for understanding what his team needs, and that was a big-time clutch delivery.
Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Brown. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
From Tyrese Halliburton.
So it's Indiana winning this one. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
And that'll do it, folks.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Waving the arm of the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
And this early in the season, Greg, we still have a lot to learn about these teams.
And they're still learning about themselves, right? The coaches are working on rotations and game plans. The players are trying to establish the chemistry that a winning team needs.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. And it's Zubac in at center. Now, here is George. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, the defense has to push Embiid farther away from the rim. You can't make the game this easy for him.
Halliburton passes to Zubac. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. They went to Indiana for their last meeting with the Pacers and came out with a win.
Yeah, really ratcheted up the pressure in their last matchup, getting steals and just creating havoc defensively.
Well, turning defense into offense is important, and they did it at the highest level in that one.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Jarris Walker comes in for Ivica Zubac. And it's Toppin in for Aaron Neesmith. George passes to Maxey. Shot clock at 3. Driving inside.
That is just next level speed on that drive from Maxey.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Another young rising player in this league who's learning as he goes along is Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, he continues to get more responsibility on his plate, and I think as he starts to embrace that leadership role a little bit more and become more vocal, I think then you're going to start to see Philly really do some great things.
Yeah, maturing before our eyes. And he hits it to go.
An effortless finish from Halliburton. The defense has to be more aware down low.
Here's Embiid. Nice fake with the layup off the mark. The Pacers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And a wide open look for Siakam. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
George, no good. The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
And plays with solid floor recognition. Siakam continues to fine-tune those playmaking skills.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard.
Second personal foul.
That's foul number 2 for him.
Team foul.
Indiana on D, leading by 5. Embiid with a screen on Nembhard. Shot to stop the run, and Embiid the bucket on the assist by Maxey. Embiid's got 5 points so far. Now, here's Halliburton. Tight defense on him. Siakam, that's good.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitor.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Rejected by Walker.
An impactful defender. The young forward Walker is good at reading shooters and just stifling their offense.
Drills it from outside.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Up their last 5 baskets, 3 have been tripled.
George with the screen on Nembhard. In the corner, it's Oubre. Embiid, the pass to Oubre. Back to Embiid. Walker with the rebound. Walker's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. They get a hand on it. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
Pacers ball.
Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. In third, the Pacers.
Well, this is a team that preaches ball movement. Just look at their assist totals from last season. They are determined to create high percentage shots.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey guys, the Sixers are trying to pull it all together. Joel Embiid said, we still can compete for a championship, but this is going to take time. We have a lot of talent, but we still have to go out and actually do it. It's just hard. We've got a pretty good chance to accomplish something. Back to you guys.
It's all about health. All right, Allie, we thank you very much.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Toppin finds Siakam. Indiana moving the ball around. 51 seconds left to play here in the first. 6 to shoot. Back to Walker. Shoots over Embiid. And he can't bank that one in. The 76ers trail by 8. Outside, George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Really high IQ that time by Paul George, using that screen to perfection.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Siakam's shot is off. And here's Maxey outside. Siakam pulls it in. Indiana leading by 6. The high post shot. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We've got more in store for you right. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
Early offense in this league is key. You've got to score before the defense can set up in the half court.
And so in the game for the Pacers, Toppin is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Huff in at the center position. And the 76ers with some changes. Bonus checked in. And Jabari Walker subbed in for Kelly Oubre.
That is a great inbound play design and flawless execution.
Maxey into the lane. Walker in the post. Toppin covering. And it's Bona missing. For the 76ers, their last game, a win against the Celtics in Boston. Huff. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 6. Fires from the wing. That's good on the jump shot.
And you don't see Maxey take a lot of mid-range jumpers, but he certainly can mix that in.
In the corner, it's Toppin to the middle. Edgecombe with the steal. Down low. Fast break, Philadelphia.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Huff passes to Nembhard. Toppin against Walker. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
Drummond sets the screen for Walker. Back to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
8 away. Huff, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Outside, Maxey. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Nembhard with it is picked up by Walker. And it's Halliburton missing. 76ers have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Toppin with the double team. Nembhard against Maxey. They set the pick. Goes up with the stripe. Got a hand on it. Siakam up top. 8 points for him. And then Toppin with the jam.
I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
Here's Edgecombe. He's covered by Halliburton. Outside, Maxey. Got a piece of it. Pass to Nembhard. Launches a three. Rebound, Andre Drummond.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
Here's Bona. Walker with a clean look. Sinks the three-pointer. Walker's got his first 3 points of the game.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
And stolen by Maxey. Now the 76ers on the break. Edgecombe, no good. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton muscles through the contact.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, making the contact and still getting the finish.
Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Pass to Bona. Now Edgecombe. Here's Maxey. He has 6. Here's Bona. A 3-ball. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Siakam's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Toppin. And then Toppin with the jam.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And here's Maxey outside. Drains the three-pointer. Maxey's got it all tied up now for Philadelphia.
Well, he's starting to get into a rhythm now after a rough first quarter. Yeah, another miss from downtown this quarter after being hot in the first.
Walker in the corner. Maxey feeling it out a bit. No one near Drummond as he lets it go. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into halftime. I'm going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
29.
Hello there, everybody. It's halftime.
This is why so many teams are trying to play with pace. The defense just couldn't match up with them in the space.
And moving along, and that is it for halftime.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Pascal Siakam, guys, really making a difference here.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
So I expect they're going to continue. To lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
They've got Lowry. He's out there with Quentin Grimes. Paul George is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Bona in at the 4-man position. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for Philadelphia. It's a 1-point game. George with the screen on Nembhard. Pass to Bona. Back to Lowry. You often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky's really the limit.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
And it's Bona missing.
Yeah, just 25% to start this half. They're going to have to start getting higher percentage shots.
Now, here's Siakam. He's tightly guarded. Pass to Nembhard. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. George with the ball. Now guarded by Siakam. So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
On defense, Indiana. They've led by as much as 10. And George kicks to Oubre. Brown against George. Clock at 6. And that one drops for him. George has got 7 points.
Yeah, Paul George not content to just hang out on the perimeter. He attacked the lane right there.
And for over a decade in the NBA, Greg, Paul George was as scary a wing as you'd find.
Man, a two-way terror with elite size and athleticism. The Sixers paid him hoping for more of the same, but can he hold off Father Time?
Indiana trailing here. Brown outside. Zubac kicks to Brown. Back to Zubac. Brown feeling out a bit. A shot. Jump shot is good. And the Pacers lead by 1. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid. Watch this one. It's going to nail them.
Crafty with the ball. Lowry calls for the pick and roll to open something up for his team.
Siakam passes to Nembhard. Here's Zubac. Back to Nembhard.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
There's 1:59 left to play in the third. Grimes finds Lowry. In the corner, George with it. Sweet little floater. And now it's a 3-point 76ers lead.
Look at that touch by Paul George.
Walker kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Walker. Wants to get it to Zubac. And does. Rebound by the 76ers. George has got 4 rebounds in this game. George sets a screen for Oubre. Outside, George. 1:05 left in the third. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And, Jim, this is year 2 of that 4-year, $211 million contract for Paul George.
And when he's been healthy, Kevin, he has shown himself to be one of the best swingmen in the game. But now he's in his mid-30s, and this can be the point where players often start to wear down.
Halliburton's checked in for Pascal Siakam. The pump fake kept the D off balance and gave him room. Zubac has got his second basket.
And, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Lowry. And here's George for 3. It's hauled in by Zubac. Pacers trail by 3. And Nembhard has it in the corner. Back falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Nembhard's got 5 points in the quarter.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependent.
The 76ers with another miss. Pacers have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Walker against George. And Walker kicks to Zubac. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He finishes. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so in the game for the Pacers. Jones is out there with Halliburton. Then there's Brown. Then it's Walker. And it's Zubac in at the 5 down low.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
The Pacers making a switch here. Toppin's checked in. Maxey, no good.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up. And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Yeah, when your lead guard is doing that, it just creates excitement.
The assist from Kyrie.
Halliburton outside. Walker with his screen for Halliburton. Good on the triple. Halliburton's got 5 points now this quarter.
And a big reason they have this lead is the way he's shooting the ball.
Walker against Maxey. Toppin pulls it in. Toppin's got 5 rebounds tonight. Inside. Baseline try. Back to Walker. Pass to Jones. And Walker kicks to Jones. Embiid with the steal. Here's George. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. George has got 11 points here in just the second half. Toppin with it. Maxey covering. And here's Halliburton. Edgecombe with the steal. On the wing, George. And down goes the three.
Oh, I love the resilience. After struggling in the first half, he has turned it on.
Here's Toppin. Takes the three. The three goes down.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
And here's Halliburton. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's foul number 2 for him. And Indiana making a change here. Siakam's checked in. They've led by as much as 10. Crane from outside.
And right now, Siakam is cooking. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep feeding the hot hand.
George with the screen on Walker. Maxey with it. Jones covering. Cleared away by Jones. Indiana leading by 7. Launches it. And down goes the three.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
Well, they are hunting deep shots, but they'll take the layup if you give them.
Here's Siakam. Oubre with the rebound.
Seems like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
And he is such a versatile scorer, and once Paul George finds his rhythm, he is very difficult to contain.
Embiid with the steal. Fires the three. The putback. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. Indiana's gotten in the groove from three-point range. They are 4 for 4 since the third quarter ended. Oubre with the steal.
And not surely got enough time to save himself.
Yeah, this is one of those moments where everything is going to have to go your way.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And the technical free throw is good.
So valuable to this team. Halliburton gives them whatever they need when they need it. This guy is both patient and prolific.
Here's Jones. Brown outside. Embiid there for the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Now Oubre. Now Maxey for three. Down he goes for three.
Yeah, that's a big shot by Maxey. He really has a sense for the moment.
Here's Siakam. Left side, Halliburton. Five to shoot. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Halliburton outside. So a close game sees Indiana take this one. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really, and
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Overall.
Ray Allen has done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way.
Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Overall.
Ray Allen has done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way.
Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Overall.
Ray Allen has done it again.
I hear money calling when I walk out. Hey, in the city, I'm the one they wanna talk about. I just did another 100 on a pop out. I've been balling every day, no, I can't stop now. Hey, I can never slow down. I need it right now. Drinking water right now. Oh, yeah.
Welcome to two. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for him.
He has stepped up on the defensive end. His blocks have come way up these past few months, showing some real intensity protecting the rim.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. We've got Pascal Siakam, also Andrew Nembhard out there, Jarris Walker out there with Neesmith, and it's Brown in at the 4. And for Minnesota, McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt, and it's Gobert in at the center position. Now here's McDaniels. What a tremendous game he played against Denver. Here's Randall. Walker pulls down the board. Here's Indiana. You know, Clark, despite winning 3 championships prior to the NBA days, the Pacers are still looking for their first NBA title.
Yeah, they've been close a couple of times in the history of the NBA, 2000 and 2025. They've had some really great teams over the years in the 90s and 2010s, and they came close last year, and I think they'll continue to knock and one day kick that door in.
Now here's Nembhard. Siakam outside. Fires the 3. Siakam missing again. And just over a minute played here to start the game. It's McDaniels on the wing. Randall on the screen. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Shoots over Nembhard. And the basket by Edwards.
With the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. I asked him if he's focused on a particular player in the opposing lineup, and Coach stressed the message he delivered to his team about Pascal Siakam. It was simple. Don't bite on his spin move. He doesn't want his guys falling for Siakam's tricks in the low post. Back to you, Ryan.
Thank you for that, Allie. In transition, here come the Pacers. Siakam for 3. And it's Siakam again missing.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting. And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. On defense, the Timberwolves. And here's Brown for 3. And Indiana misses again.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Edwards can't hit.
Limited success for them early on here, but don't expect that to continue.
Neesmith with it. Randall's in his pocket. To the middle. Here's Walker. And here's Siakam for 3. Connects from downtown. Grant, hard to believe that NBA games are back. Preseason pontification is over.
BA, you're spot on. No more guessing, no more wondering. The game's out now. A lot of optimism could be about to vanish in these first handful of games. Gotta check it out.
It's Walker on the wing. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. There's a minute 54 left in the opening quarter. Inside. And it's Randall with the jam.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randall throwing it down.
Sinks the tray.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside Edwards. Stolen by Siakam. Nembhard, the pass to Walker. Some nice passing by Indiana here. And here's Brown for 3. Another 3 for Indiana.
Defensive mix-up for sure right there. Somehow he was left open.
One thing about Andrew Nembhard, you appreciate the passion he plays with, Clark.
Yeah, I love his toughness. I mean, he just is unflappable. He's persistent at the defensive end, plays at his own pace, unafraid of the big moments, makes big plays and shots. I mean, you can see and feel his fire, even though he's not overly demonstrative in how he does what he does.
Now here's Gobert. Down low. And it's Randall with the jam.
Boy, Julius Randall putting some spice on that jam.
Indiana trailing here. Here's Walker. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Edwards driving to the basket. Walker pulls down the board.
Tell you what, he does not miss many of those. He's usually a very strong finisher in tight.
I like how Siakam uses his body control to adjust to what the defense is doing.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Siakam hits them both. And so Randall will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Gobert passes to Edwards. And he drives in. Walker with some nice D.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
From downtown. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Tie game in Minnesota. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Pascal Siakam out there with Andrew Nembhard. Then it's Aaron Nesmith. Then there's Walker. And it's Brown in at the 4. McDaniels from long range. Pacers with a rebound. And now Indiana on the fast break. Siakam finishes off the break.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Nembhard. Pass to Gobert. Called in by Brown. Indiana leading. Nembhard outside. Brown with a screen. Nembhard, the pass to Brown. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Edwards, no good.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Brown, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Outside for Randall. Back to Edwards. Misses again. 2 for 8 in this matchup.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Brown passes to Nembhard. Back to Brown. Over Randall. Another miss by Brown.
Look, bad shooting nights happen to everybody. He's just got to feel fortunate that his teammates have picked up the slack for him.
McDaniels a screen. Randall, the pass to McDaniels. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. For Indiana, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. It's Brown on the wing. Walker for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Despite his struggles to heat up and get going, the lead still remains intact.
Edwards against Nembhard. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And here's Siakam for 3. Randall pulls down the board. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Outside McDaniels. Randall on the screen. McDaniels with it. Siakam covering. Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
And rolling with such quickness. Just no way to keep Randall from scoring now.
And here's Brown for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Back to Randall. Out to the right wing. Gobert passes to Edwards. 6 to shoot. Picked by Gobert. Oh! Edwards packs it home!
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
An area of the floor where Jaden McDaniels really excels. Defense.
Yeah, he's a strong perimeter defender. He's got great length, good anticipation, and he's competitive. I mean, those are the things that allow him to shut guys down on occasion.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 7. Doesn't go that time.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Walker for 3. Counted from distance. Walker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
Using the size. Gobert.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Brown passes to Walker. Off target from outside.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Well, Indiana shooting just 27% in the second quarter. Launches it from deep. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Right side, Edwards. Picked by Gobert. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Minnesota leading by just 2. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
Taking a look here at Indiana. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everyone. And guys, let's talk now about that first half of Minnesota there in a tight.
When you look at how they're...
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, Jarace Walker displaying all his skills.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. And it's Gobert in at the 5. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And for the Pacers, they're shooting only 26% for this game. Not good.
You know Halliburton has really good speed and quickness in the open court. He's able to create the space he needs and doesn't waste time finishing the play.
Now here's DiVincenzo. No points yet. Pass to Randall. Up and in on the layup. Everyone has their opinion on the game, and some fans believe too many threes are being taken.
Well, teams are going to do what wins games. As far as the aesthetics of the game, does the league office want to make an adjustment? We'll just have to wait and see.
DiVincenzo with it. He's covered by Siakam. Halliburton with a steal. Here's Huff. Wide open. And Indiana again with the bucket.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
DiVincenzo against Siakam. Edwards for 3. Offensive rebound. Out to DiVincenzo. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Halliburton, the pass to Huff. Back to Halliburton. Halliburton finishes down low.
Good job that time by Halliburton to get some help with the screen and then got a shot right off of the pick.
Top it against Randall. Here he goes. And it's rejected. Halliburton outside. Toppin outside. Siakam outside. Back to Toppin. Launches it. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. Looking to get it going. Second chance effort. And it's finished off by Gobert as he lays it in. Gobert's got 6 points.
Well, defensively, you know you need to box out Gobert. That's a missed assignment right there.
Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Pacers lead by 2. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Gobert with a screen on Siakam. DiVincenzo, pass to Edwards. Jacks up a 3. Huff pulls it in.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. the team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Siakam, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Looking back at the start of his career, Siakam only took a year or two to make his mark.
And, you know, B.A., he's just the kind of guy we love watching play. I mean, you know what you're going to get from him every night. Tremendous effort and the ability to impact the game at both ends. He's consistent, reliable, steady, and he can be explosive at the offensive end.
Now here's Toppin. He's scoreless.
Oh, my goodness. Come on now. Yes, sir, Obi Toppin. Very few better at throwing it down than him.
Randall deciding where to go with it. 1:02 left in the third quarter. The three, DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. Pass to Edwards. The fader. Pacers with a rebound.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Knocks down the long J.
Tell you what, guys, the aggressiveness on defense just hasn't been there this half. Not like it was in the first.
Randall on the screen. The three, DiVincenzo. And Toppin pulls it down.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Halliburton, pass to Huff. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Timberwolves trail by 7. Randall outside to the middle. Here's Gobert. Rudy Gobert finishes strong inside.
Best of luck to any defender trying to slow Gobert down. He is ruthless inside.
Halliburton for 3. Pure from three-point range. Halliburton's got 10 points in just the second half. And so it's the Indiana Pacers up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. They've got Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Jones in at the point.
Halliburton is just one of those. Young guys that has a really well-rounded game, make shots pretty much from anywhere on the floor.
Well, Clark, there are very few firsts in the NBA, but Tyrese Halliburton had one in 2025.
That's exactly right, and it was a historic first. I mean, he became the first player in the history of the league to have multiple 30-point, 15 assists, and 0 goose egg, bagel turnover games. I mean, he takes care of that orange and produces real orange juice because he squeezes it.
Here's Walker. Back to Halliburton. Shoots from 14. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Well, he's a wrecking ball on offense. Randall, so good at finishing inside.
Brown passes to Halliburton. Over Edwards. And Indiana again with the bucket.
And after being stone cold from the floor in the first half, they've rediscovered their touch.
Exactly. I mean, finding their stride offensively, and they're on top on the scoreboard, and things are looking pretty good for them right now.
Randall, pass to Gobert. Walker pulls down the board. Walker's got 5 rebounds in the game. And stolen by Edwards. Tries to break his ice. And it's Randall with the jam.
You know, guys, every year Randall seems to improve as a scorer. He's looking more and more confident, more comfortable out there scoring the ball.
Walker against Gobert. And it's Walker off the drive. Ooh, he leaves no question.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And the three misses.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since.
And he nails it.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
DiVincenzo.
Well, what you like about DiVincenzo, he brings that energy, that relentless energy all the time, and he's got a great feel for the game. Those are traits you want in your rotation.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
And he gets it from 15.
Wow, pretty tough tweener from Neesmith there.
Timberwolves trail by 15. Here's McDaniels, puts it up, and no one in the vicinity.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
And it's Jones with the ball for the Pacers. Outside Walker. Brown outside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Now Randall.
Well, the creative finishing ability of Randall draws a lot of fouls.
And he knocks down the first one.
Julius Randall. 2 shots.
And Randall drops them both. A minute 37 left in the fourth quarter. Walker against Gobert. Halliburton outside. Now it's Jones. He's off from 3. Outside, DiVincenzo. Now Edwards fires the 3. Brown pulls down the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Halliburton. From downtown, the 3 is in.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Pacers.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Well, at least they're going to take one game in this season series. It was an uphill climb.
And I think it says a lot about them that they were able to salvage this game. When you drop the first 2 against a team, you can often get down on yourself. They overcame that mental roadblock and were impressive in doing so.
And what a huge performance it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Now Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. From way back. Oh, it misses. And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
With the arm of the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way.
Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way.
Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is,
taking on the Celtics. For the 76ers, they're hungry for a big win to start this season off right. The more emphatic, the better, as they set the tone for the year ahead. Celtics, Sixers. And we'll be right back for the tip-off. Look at the 76ers starting group. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the small forward. At one time, pretty much just a three-point specialist, Sam Hauser coach is now cranking up the defense.
Yeah, look, Kevin, you can come into the league and maybe carve out a niche with just one skill. But usually what you have to do is take that one skill and build on it so that you can be a consistent rotation player. Sam Hauser has done that, and as you said, he's added the defense to his shooting ability.
And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early.
Here's Edgecombe. He's covered by Brown. Maxey, no good.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Now, here's Maxey. Coming off a stellar performance against Boston.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first make.
Tatum's shot is off. Philadelphia's gone 0 of 3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Embiid finds Maxey. And here's George. And George with the stuff.
Holding nothing back there. George gives the dunk his all.
Boston again missing.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
Embiid the screen. Maxey passes to Oubre. Oubre, a screen on Tatum. And George kicks to Embiid. Off target from three-point range. The Celtics have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we got underway.
Well, Tatum has some length on him. Gets down that lane in a hurry.
Outside, George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Drops in the layup for two. George has got his second bucket of the game to go. Well, Stan, you can feel it. I can feel it. There is a buzz in the air for this opening night game.
Kevin, I don't think these fans could have waited any longer. They are thrilled to see their team kick off the season. And for that matter, so are we.
And the dunk by Embiid.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk. And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws of this shot. And he knocks down the first one. Well, Greg, we know at his peak, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds, it moves like he did. Not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
And here's Tatum for three. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Drives to the hoop. And Embiid throws it down.
And how about making a play for his teammate there? Edgecombe showing his all-around game.
Tatum passes to Keita. Count it.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here is George. In the corner, it's Oubre. Back to Maxey. George with the screen on Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Oubre finds Maxey. Embiid inside the line. And it's Derek White with the rebound. And so White will bring it up for Boston. And how about this team? They've certainly impressed on the road this season. Now up over 25 wins away from home. It's remarkable.
Well, give their coaching staff a lot of credit for preparing them to come into hostile environments and just totally silence the crowd. This team's character and how prepared they are makes them a nightmare matchup for anyone in our league.
Look, shooting off the catch is something White's become really good at.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Stolen by Walker.
On the court.
And here we go. And that one's good. Bona.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Tie game in Boston. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every
Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
Pass to Drummond. It's White on the wing. He's covered by Maxey. Here's Garza. There's the three. No good. 76ers trailing. Here's Bona. And he jams it with authority.
Assisted.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
Maxey in the corner. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
3 points.
Maxey's got 6.
And Maxey wasting no time, clapping right back with his own triple. right there. Can you believe that dunk?
I'm not sure, Greg, I can. Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Tatum's shot is off.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
And sometimes, Stan, lost in everything he has done for his team, Jason Tatum is one heck of a playmaker.
Yeah, Kevin, I think what happens to guys like Tatum when they come into the league is because he can score the ball, and that's such an important skill, we tend to focus on the scoring. But Jason Tatum has become a better playmaker in his time in the league. He's become a better defender and a better rebounder. This guy excels at everything.
Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball on the three-point line.
Pass to Hauser. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Stolen by Walker. There's the pass to White. For three. And the basket for the fourth time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6. Breaking down some numbers here. The hustle stats for Boston.
But our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
They've out-hustled the opponent so far in this one. A lot of points in the open floor, and that's giving them the advantage.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
The explosive Edgecombe is so tough to contain this kid.
The 76ers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. Driving to the basket. And the layup's good off the glass. And now a 4-point Philadelphia lead. Pass to Brown. Here's Garza over Drummond. Garza no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Maxey looking it over. And that one's good. Bona's got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by White. Maxey, no good.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
The three. The putback goes back up. And that one's good. Bona's got 8 points here in this quarter. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for Philadelphia.
But our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
Well, that's about as high percentage of look as Drummond's going to get. Nice job inside.
That one goes. Count it. White's got 12 points in the game.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Yeah, after a first quarter where they struggled from long range, they've really started to get it closer to the basket.
From Derek White.
The 76ers leading by 6. Edgecombe with it. Maxey on the wing. Tries it from 19. And it comes off the front of the rim. And stolen by Drummond. And so it's Philadelphia with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruise. All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Thanks for tuning in. You look at the Celtics, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes.
And now let's check out the game at hand. It was a solid first half effort for the Philadelphia 76ers. That'll do it for our show today.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
The guard pair, it's White and Brown. Sam Hauser is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Garza in at the 5. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
Well, that's a terrific kick-out pass. When the defense collapses like that on the inside, you've got open people outside.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Lots of players do it, Coach, but what is the best part of Jason Tatum's game, in your opinion?
Wow, now that's a tough question, Kevin, because this guy can do it all. I would say what the best part of Tatum's game is he can create whatever shot he needs at any given time. He's got the ball handling skills and the shot making ability to get where he needs to go and then finish the play.
Garza, good on the three-point shot. Garza's got 8 points.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
It's Grimes on the wing. Here's White. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball.
And with the moment, let's check out the stats for Paul George. A very nice season for him last year. Last season put up about 16 points a game, 5 rebounds and 4 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, he gives you something to build around night after night. Reliability is huge in this league.
Pass to Walsh. It's hauled in by George. George has got 4 rebounds in this game.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Offensive rebound. Harper with the steal. Here's Vucevic. Going inside, and slam dunk by Vucevic.
Nice move there from Vucevic to put it on the floor and get the score.
Pass to George. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
Tipped away. Edgecombe with the steal.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Now, here's George. D right on him. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Taking 2 shots.
And the second free throw, good. Celtics trail by 10. Vucevic up top. Pass to Walsh. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. 76ers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Edgecombe with the steal. George finds Maxey. Edgecombe, no good.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync yet.
And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Kevin. It's important to focus on what matters. All-star and multiple champion Draymond Green said winning has taken a back seat nowadays with a lot of these kids. They care about all the wrong things. I hope they understand that this league is about winning games at the end of the day. Kevin, back to you.
It's all about results. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you.
Personal foul. First team foul.
1:03 left in the third quarter of the game. Outside Harper. Back to Vucevic.
Defensively, a little uneven in that first half, but they've been far more focused and consistent here in the second.
A post-All-Star break look now at how the breakdown between three-pointers and other shots have been for Boston.
And they have been feasting from long range, shooting with volume and accuracy. It's been a good recipe for them offensively, and boy, it puts a lot of pressure on opposing defenses to try and cover all that space.
Vucevic dishes to Harper. Back to Vucevic. Comes up empty down low.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Over in the corner, Edgecombe. George passes to Embiid with the fadeaway. The 76ers with another miss. Celtics trail by 12. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on George. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. So he gets them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
It's stolen by Pritchard. And pushing it up, here's Boston. And here is Harper. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. 76ers lead by 10. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. The 76ers leading by 10. So on the floor for Philadelphia. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the 3. Shireman off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Moving it up, here's Embiid. And Boston with the rebound. Vucevic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Walsh. Oubre pulls it in. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Embiid with the screen on Pritchard. Maxey finds Embiid. The three-pointer, no good.
Even though it hasn't been his best game, they're still up, and that's what's important.
The 76ers shooting 51% from the field. They'll take this. And the dunk by Embiid.
I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And here's Maxey outside. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
And that's tough to guard against. Maxey is just so quick off the ground with that pull-up.
The kick out to Harper. Vucevic setting the pick for Harper. Pulls up. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. From deep, Maxey. And Shireman pulls it down. High post Vucevic. Embiid's there. Vucevic with the bucket.
Vucevic is a very efficient mid-range shooter and has been for most of his career.
The three-pointer is right on target.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Vucevic outside. The 3 is off.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
No good there. Celtics trail by 14. And it's good.
Well, offensively, that's what you want to get. Vucevic from point-blank range.
Knocks it loose. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession.
And always a bit of risk on those long passes. Lucky the D couldn't come up with it there.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. The 76ers also with a set. Drummond's checked in.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Boston's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. No good on the layup.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Strong move off the glass.
Well, if Drummond's going to score, the paint is where it's going to happen.
The Celtics have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down.
Well, check out Brown getting flashy. That'll get him fired up.
Sam Hauser, first personal foul.
Free throw, good, Oubre.
At the line for the 76ers.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Celtics trail by 16. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. Now Hauser. And stolen by Drummond. Oubre outside. Maxey. No good from 3. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the 76ers.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And it will go down as their first official win of the new year. And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Tyrese Maxey.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Missed on the 3. Guys, we've seen a lot of turnovers in this one.
Yeah, focus, focus, focus. Just make it the simple play.
You know, Derek White is what you call a combo guard. He can play on or off the ball. There we saw his passing ability.
From outside. And there's the dunk.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
And so the 76ers can now just hold on to the ball. Now Oubre. Maxey fires. Up again. Oh, sticks the putback. Tatum drives in. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. A resounding victory. Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, 3-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Liddell has done it again.
Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way.
Wow! Brett Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way.
It's all.
Wow.
Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way.
It's all.
Wow.
Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
And a peek into the locker room. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have a Monday night of basketball for you. And tonight, we've got the Minnesota Timberwolves playing against the Boston Celtics here in Boston. This is Brian Anderson. Joining me, analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and reporter Allie LaForce. Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
You know, for a team that's had deep playoff runs almost every year recently, the Celtics fell short last season.
Oh, yes!
Whoa.
Throw it down!
Oh.
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. His team is facing off with the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. As far as how they plan to defend him, Coach said it'll be a team effort. They plan to rotate who has him defensively, and Coach's words were, Ant is so special. You have to guard him with the numbers. Brian, back over to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
Shot from the top of the key. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him long.
Randall outside from behind the arc. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Did he think he could get away with that? It was a pretty obvious call.
Yeah, it's one thing to be aggressive, hot shot. It's another thing to get reckless. He's got to stay under control.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. DiVincenzo pass to Randall. Outside Edwards. With the drive. Oh, can't answer back with his own dunk.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
For 3, DiVincenzo buries it from 3. DiVincenzo's got 6.
Yeah, nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
Data gets the bucket.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Randall with it. Here's Edwards. Outside for Randall. It's stolen by Tatum. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far.
Those assist numbers from Brown have continued to creep up.
Here's Randall. His last outing, he had 18 points. Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, BA, he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert, and the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot two.
The length of Gobert is a problem for any defense. And of course, he uses it so well to draw contact while shooting.
This is opening night for both of these squads. What are these games like to play in, Richard?
It's so much fun. You put in so much work in the offseason to improve, to get better. And now it's your opportunity to show.
Man, good whistle there.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
Randall, good.
Yeah, nice play by Randall. He can take up space in there and has great short...
Oh, my goodness! Throw it down!
Come on! And this kind of sixth slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, BA.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Snatched away. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. There's the triple. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
DiVincenzo against White. DiVincenzo driving. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Timberwolves trail by 7. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's McDaniels. Outside for Randall. McDaniels, a screen on Tatum. Randall, the pass to Gobert. Clock at 4. And Gobert with the stuff.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Ooh, Gobert with a steal. DiVincenzo finds Edwards. DiVincenzo against White. DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. And there it is for him. 6 points for Rudy Gobert.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. It's the Celtics. They lead by 3. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And they call an illegal screen here. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. The 4th spot held by Anthony Edwards. And of course, Jason Tatum.
2 premier scoring options that defenses really have to scramble to account for.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Now here's McDaniels, defended by Hauser. That puts him in the lead. McDaniels got his second basket of the night. DiVincenzo with a steal. Floats one up. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Randall against Tatum. And here's Gobert from the arc. Hauser grabs the board. The Celtics have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter.
When you're trying to score the ball, the last person you want to see coming at you is Rudy Gobert.
Edwards. Oh, misses the dunk. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And with Jaylen Brown on the wing, he feels like any given night he has the advantage in his matchup.
He's either too fast for the big guys or too strong for the small guys. That's the problem. He is a handful on both ends of the floor also.
And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White. Here's Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Tatum draws the double. Pass to Queta. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Making sure of it with the two-man slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Gobert with a screen on White. DiVincenzo pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
At the offensive end, Gobert isn't always this aggressive, so it's really good to see.
Here's Queta, defended by Gobert. Queta gets the bucket. Queta's got 4 points this quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Gobert with a screen on Tatum. Pass to Gobert. Rudy, a monster inside.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Tatum just has too much bounce right there. You gotta be careful. You're trying to stop that.
Randall deciding where to go with it. Inside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
Randall outside. To the paint. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got 6 rebounds in the game. White for 3. 3-pointer goes up. 3-pointer goes down for White.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Here is DiVincenzo. He has 6. Here's Gobert. There's the block.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Back to White. Pass to Queta. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And there's the rejection. Got it up. Can't hit that one. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Celtics out in front. They're up by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
31.
I think for the Timberwolves, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, swinging back over to that first half for the Celtics now. They're in a tight one.
Even before the game started.
Appreciate you joining.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And Richard, with floor spacing so critical, ball handlers want their teammates to be shot ready.
Oh yeah, having your feet square, knees bent, hands ready, because ultimately if you're shot ready, your percentages go up. If your percentages go up, so does your money.
They've got Nikola Vucevic, Harper out there with Peyton Pritchard, and it's Shireman in at the 2-guard spot. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
Yeah, and Gobert's teammates encourage him to seek out his offense, especially when he's this deep.
Vucevic gets the bucket.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Pass to Edwards. Randall outside. Gobert with a screen on Pritchard. Clock at 6. DiVincenzo can't hit. Boston leading by 5. Here's Shireman, checked by Randall. Here's Walsh. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now. McDaniels passes to Edwards. 3-pointer, no good. And so it's Pritchard with it. He brings it up for Boston. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Walsh. And the 3 off target. Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside, DiVincenzo. To the inside, Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Walsh can't get it to go.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
McDaniels finds DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Oh, deflected. Randall, pass to McDaniels. Back to Randall. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
Inside, you have to try something to stop Randall, but he gets physical right back and draws a good shooting foul.
And Randall drops them both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Vucevic in the post, defended by Gobert. Knocks down the triple. Walsh has got his first 3 points of the game.
You can count on Vucevic to make a few clever handoffs. He sees what's happening at all times.
To the paint. Vucevic with a steal. And stolen by Edwards. Outside, DiVincenzo. Inside, Randall. And a missed layup.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Here's Walsh. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And now it's a 6-point Boston lead.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randall, he usually gets the best of it.
Over to the wing. To the middle. Here's Walsh. That one falls. Coming off the Vucevic feed. Walsh has got 7 points here in the quarter.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Picked by Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Back to Randall. Out to DiVincenzo. Randall, a screen on Pritchard. Here's DiVincenzo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Minnesota is shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. And he can't hit the second. Boston leading by 5. Into the lane. Harper misses. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Down low. Here's McDaniels. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. Let me credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
To the wing, right side. Picked by Gobert. Randall, pass to Edwards. Anthony Edwards rains one in.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
Lays out. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Timberwolves. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Picked by Gobert for the lead. Edwards, no good. Boston has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Inside, here's Walsh, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Pass to Edwards. Now McDaniels. From deep. Not going to go that time. That one doesn't drop. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. And it's Gobert in at the 5. To the middle. And out of bounds, Boston will have it.
Boston ball.
The Celtics with the lead. On the wing, Tatum. Here's the pick. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
You look at Tatum now running the pick and roll. He's calm and his moves are so concise. He's just definitive with everything he does.
To the paint. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Data no good. Minnesota has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Gobert with a screen on White. Here's DiVincenzo. Boston with a rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Tatum to the rack and finished off by Tatum.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
The drive by Randall. Baseline jumper. Boston pulls it in. Cade has got rebound number 7 tonight. And stolen by Edwards. Shoots over Brown. Outside Edwards. Second chance shot. That one is off. Nice D from Brown. White. DiVincenzo pulls it down.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Gobert with a screen on White. DiVincenzo, now Gobert. And Gobert flushes it home.
Can't ask for a better look where they needed it most, using his height advantage inside.
Both hands there for a little extra.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Gobert with a screen on Tatum. Randall with the drive. Gobert. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
Huge bucket from Gobert, answering the call when his team needs him.
Ooh, rocket finish from Tatum.
And this is exactly who Tatum is. Someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Picked by Gobert. Oh, the stop.
Well, they're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
This is legit showmanship right here. I mean, I'm a huge fan of the Tomahawk there.
That's more than just getting 2 points. That was sending a clear message. Here's Gobert. Oh, he damns it right back at him.
Just such a terrific dunk.
And born to fly, that's for sure. Tatum knocks it down. He's locked in right now.
It's always good for this offense when Tatum is putting pressure on their interior defense.
Gobert with a screen on Tatum. Now Gobert. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Rudy Gobert picks one up. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Minnesota has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's McDaniels. Randall! 19-footer is good.
You want Randall with the ball in his hands towards the end of these games. Prime example right there.
Cleared away by Edwards.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Now McDaniels to take the lead. It's off. This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
And there's the screen. Tatum. Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
It's stolen by Tatum. And Boston pushing it up now. And he powers it down. One-handed.
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming out in a big way.
Going inside, and he slams it down.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now Edwards. So we see Boston get the win here. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
With the arm of the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Overrun. Oh, Liddell has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. It's all. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill is going to take this all the way.